Welcome in. It's Saturday night. It's the live line brought to you by sportsbookreview.com. And we are one day away from the Super Bowl, man. Last game of the season. I'm going to get depressed after tomorrow night. 6 months with football is going to be tough on me, but I'll get through it. I got the boys with me, Ants with me, Spreads with me. We got NBA and college basketball all night long. That'll take center stage. And then tomorrow at 4:30, it's going to be madness. I can't wait. So Max may show up. Tyler may show up. Not sure. But I got the boys with me. So what's going on, Ant? What's going on, Spread?
Not much.
I'm doing good today.
I'm just watching this Auburn-Kentucky game, trying to figure out if I want an entry point in it or not.
Yeah, I missed while I was watching the game, you could have got Kentucky at plus 200 already at some point in this game, and you could have got Auburn at plus 185 at some point already in this game. And I got sidetracked, and I missed the opportunity. But I do think that this game should be close, and I think we should be able to get plus money on both sides of this game in the second half.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm also kind of looking at the total. I'm going to be curious to see what the second half total is going to be on this game, because it's probably, if it's like in the low 70s, like say 71, 72, which is what it looks like it'll probably wind up settling at. I could definitely see it going over that, especially if it does stay close. You're going to get that overtime, and overtime is always great for second half totals if you take the over.
Right. So the NBA last night. So we had the second show in 2 days. It's the first time since November 18th that we have dropped a combined 3.5 units in a 2 day span. So we try to right the ship tonight. We got the Damian Lillard prop home. No matter if you got it at 3.5, you took it at 4.5. One of the guys that watched the show took it at 7.5 and got a crazy price. So that cashed. We ended up going 3 and 4 on the night, I believe. And then Ant went 1 and 2 in soccer plays. So we'll try to right the ship. I feel good about tomorrow. I think we're going to make money tomorrow. Tonight, though, Lakers spread. Do they not feel the pressure and get back on track tonight and absolutely smash the Kings?
See, this is a tough spot, and I actually was DMing with a couple guys that are usually in our chat about it. You got to lay 7 points on the road, which is a lot, and I really think it's tough to predict kind of their emotional feelings. Boy, did they look tired towards the end of last night? I mean, some of those plays, like towards the end of the game, did you notice LeBron was kind of just standing out there? You know, like he was just a normal catch and shoot shooter. I didn't see him crashing the boards. I didn't see him willing himself to victory like we might have thought. And I think he was just emotionally exhausted. You listen to his comments after the game, a lot of reflection, talking about his family. I even told a story about his wife, which I can't even remember. I know he does the Taco Tuesdays in the videos, but it's very well produced.
Well, what do
for
you
him to
think,
talk about his family like that?
What do you think about the fact that every place they go to that they haven't been to since the tragedy, there'll be a tribute pregame? Do you think that just weighs on them all year long?
I think at a certain point, it will pump them up kind of like we thought, and they'll just say, okay, let's go out and do it. But I think this is all new, and I'm not necessarily saying they won't. I mean, they could go out and destroy them tonight. But I really think it's tough to predict. So that was not one of the games that I had circled for the card tonight.
All right, well,
I think it'll definitely be interesting, and we'll have it on.
Let's talk about what you guys like. Any looks in the NBA tonight?
Yeah, I do like the Heat game that's starting right now. I know it's crazy. The Heat aren't that good on the road, and normally we fade them on the road. But the Magic have just kind of been out of sync as a team lately. At first, they were doing well with the injury of Jonathan Isaac, but now the lack of interior defense is kind of catching up to them. And I think Miami's going to take advantage. So I'm actually going to jump. I already jumped in on the Miami Heat
At
right
what
now. So
price? What did that line open at? Do you know?
I got it at -2.5. I woke up. I see it's at -3 in Bovada. Let me see anywhere else.
I can
Looks
get it
like
at
that's the only
2.5.
-3 though. Yeah, Bovada's because Bovada's a square book. The only shop hanging 3 right now. So we can go ahead and give it out at -2.5, -105 because that's at Heritage. 5 Dimes is -103. Pinnacle's -102. So -105 is a fair price on that. Let's make that our first play of the day to get back on track.
All right, what was that spread?
Miami Heat -2.5.
All right.
I just want to see what that line opened at. Miami, the line opened at 1.5.
Yeah. So if you want to hesitate on making it official because it's a stale line, we can do that too.
Did you see how much that total moved? When I saw 206, I was like, wow, in this era of the NBA, there's a 206, and now it's up to 210. Do you think that's way off?
And I think the opener was way off. I don't why did it open at 206? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, we do have
way too low.
We do have halftime, and the line's already moved. So never mind, I can't make that official. I was going to make Kentucky +155 on second half official, but the line's already moved down to +135 Kentucky on the second half. So it looks like the money is coming in on Kentucky here at the halftime against Auburn.
What score was it? Where'd they end up?
It is 35-34. The second half line opened at -3 for Auburn, +3 for Kentucky, but now it's at 2.5. We were looking at I was looking at getting Kentucky second half money line at +155 because that's a perfect arbitrage spot. I figure if they took a 5-point lead, probably about 5 minutes into the half, I'd then be able to come back on Auburn on plus money. But at +135 now, I'm not really going to arb that. So I'm going to lay off of it and try to just wait until the second half starts and see if I can find a spot in the second half to bet this game.
That was. I'm looking right now. The money line live is +110. I'm
talking second half money line. You're talking about full game money line. Second half money line. Yeah,
but it's a 1-point game.
Yeah,
it's
a
1-point game, so it's basically like the same thing.
Basically the same thing, and the same thing are different though. It's basically the same thing is still 20 cents different on the price you're getting if you take second half money line versus full game money line because there's a 1-point difference.
Right. But that 1-point difference they're saying is worth 45 cents?
Well, not anymore because everyone smashed Kentucky. It's at 135 now. So it's like a 20 cents difference.
I'm tempted to take the 2.5. I think they're the better team. I think they win the game.
Take Kentucky plus the 2.5 on the second half?
Yeah, I wish I had Max here to run that by. I don't know because if Auburn takes the lead in the second half, we're probably going to be able to get a better number than +2.5, unless Kentucky just gets out of the gate fast and never looks back. You know,
everyone's favorite Chiefs fan showed up.
D Money, welcome in everybody to the chat. D Money, Tyler, you coming, bro? Ronnie Lofton, Untouchable, Jay, DeAndre Polk, Leonard. Rob Blacksteer Slayer, Ronnie Lofton, big Colts fan, Jesse Nemeth. Welcome in, everybody.
If Tyler's good enough to hang out in the chat, Tyler's good enough to get on the fucking show.
How dare you, Tyler? Jay, I love you, man. Please wear the beanie. And I'm glad to talk to you today. Get some amazing info. Spread, hope the best for your picks and the Raiders. Yeah,
the amazing info on Patty Mahomes is that he's got a sponsorship deal with Nebraska Furniture Mart. Nah, D Money. He sent me some photos of the big Go Chiefs Patrick Mahomes display. He's like, I saw my buddy showed me this from some furniture store in Nebraska. I'm like, oh yeah, that's Nebraska Furniture Mart. Like Patrick Mahomes is like on every single one of their commercials. I literally see him in a Nebraska Furniture Mart commercial like every hour. So, he's he's their big sponsor. So he showed me like they got this big Go Chiefs display at the store right now.
All right, so spread. I think what we should do on the Heat game is let it start, and since it's only 1 point off the opening line, I'm quite certain we'll be able to get that line live, and then if you want to make it official, you know what I mean?
Perfect. So anyone who heard and listened can jump in already, and then the rest of us will make our official play in a bit. I got the game on my TV right now. They just tipped off. Another one that I know you'll not be too eager to get involved in that I got on my TV right now, Jay, is the Knicks and the Pacers. But I'll tell you what, I ran my numbers and then completely threw that game out the window today. I'm not a big fan of that, but I'll definitely be keeping an eye if something does come up that I'm intrigued with. But not too eager to get involved in Knicks games.
Yeah.
What's up?
I need you to tell me that you ran your numbers and you found a spot in this game, because this game's on regular over-there television. So I don't have to find some fucking obscure NBA live TV, whatever stream to watch it. Boston, Philly, what do you like?
Seems like a playoff.
All right,
game, right?
Yeah, and I think that's the type of atmosphere it'll have. So this is the one that I put my article on. I finished it off when we jumped off last night. And at that time, everybody was supposed to be playing. And I locked in a +4 at Bovada. Remember, Bovada is a square book, so it's already going to get more points taking the dog. Right now, I think it's moved all the way. I think Philadelphia is a favorite now. So it's moved 5.5 points off the number that I gave out because Kemba Walker isn't going to play. So is
he worth 5.5 points?
I think the 4 was pretty heavy to begin with, because then most of the other ones came in at 2.5. So I think I just got lucky that Bovada's so square. But so even off 2.5, it's a 4-point move for Kemba.
So you
and Cantor.
took what? You took the Celtics -4?
No, I took the Sixers +4.
Oh, you took the Sixers plus. Oh, wow, that's great.
Yeah, but that was only with I didn't actually put much on it. I only used it at Bovada, and I was going to wait because I like to spread my action out. And then I got +2.5 at all the other books, which I still didn't mind because when I ran it, I still had the Sixers as a favorite. I couldn't believe it that I was getting plus money on this game. So I like Philadelphia. We're going to have the same problem with that stale line, so maybe we'll have to wait for a spot in game so we get a little better number. But I wrote the article and I took Philadelphia in that game, man.
All right.
Everybody's taking Kentucky on the second half.
Oh, yeah. Are you talking about everyone in the chat or just everyone in general because the lines?
Everybody in the chat.
Yeah, that makes sense because the lines just moved towards Kentucky a lot in the second half here. The totals moved down 1 point at the half. I kind of wanted something in the low 70s, but I'm looking at something in the mid 70s. That's 76 now. So,
is anybody playing basketball better in the NBA right now than Damian Lillard? No, right?
Nope, no way.
So, I mean, I think we got to go right back to the well and take that 3-point over again. Because eventually they're going to make him like Steph, and it's going to be like 5.5 threes. So until that happens, I think we should take advantage of it every night.
Okay. Well, let's look it up right now then and see what we're getting.
Yeah, right now at FanDuel, they're hanging the same line they hung last night, 4.5 at +120. But I'm going to see if I can get 3.5 again with juice at Bet365.
All right, let's see what I can get to.
No, I can't. They finally moved it. They said, fuck you, bro. Man, I don't know, spread. What do you think? 4.5?
Let me see the other ones I got. Do you have any books that do hang a 3.5?
Last night I did, but tonight all four
Last
of
night was
my
like a big game, though. So there was way more props than usual, I noticed.
all four of my books are at 4.5, and DraftKings said we're tapping out. We're not even going to offer a line. But as a game, do the Utah Jazz get back in control of their fucking season, or do they just continue to fall off a cliff?
I already jumped in on Portland. I think that line's too high. To give a great team that's surging, that's been playing really well lately, you're giving them 6 points at home against a Utah team that's struggling. And then, we have the added advantage of we'll have the best player on the floor in Damian Lillard. Hassan Whiteside can sometimes be neutralized because he's a little slower. But against Rudy Gobert, it's a traditional center versus setter matchup. So he's not as exploitable there. I think getting 6 points at home is way too much. And I already made a move for it personally, and I took the 6 points with Portland. I know people are going to say it's a lit down spot, and it is. But at the same time, I don't think that that's the same feeling of relief like normal. They almost got to be pissed off. I mean, did you hear Rachel Nichols after the game ask him if he felt bad about winning a basketball game, because of the whole Kobe thing? And it's almost like I think they continue to feel overlooked even after the game. So I don't buy the lit down spot. Now, could they be physically tired? Yes, but I don't think they're going to mentally lit up off last night's game. I think if anything, it's going to drive them a little more. The fact that they were just supposed to be like the jobbers in that, and then they did, they refused to do the job and they still didn't really get credit. So
Is there
I like
anybody
Portland in that game.
Is there anybody on Portland that's going to stop Rudy Gobert from going over 15.5 rebounds? Hassan Whiteside?
Yeah, Hassan Whiteside is actually a better matchup than usual for Gobert because they're pretty close to the same size, and Whiteside's got a big wingspan like Gobert does. So it's not that he necessarily, I could still see him getting it, but I don't think this is a good night to hit it. I'd rather hit it like against teams that are running small.
Sure. Yeah. Gobert's at 15.5 rebounds. Hassan Whiteside, 14.5 rebounds.
Yeah, and I think they're both in the top 5 for rebounds in the NBA, so it makes sense.
A viral video, that's not a good price at all on Damian Williams anytime touchdown. I would never lay $2 on an anytime touchdown prop.
Is Melo out?
So I went really small on the 4.5. I don't know. I'll double check that right now. I had the injuries up right now, and it sucks because it obviously, the one I do shows you who's out, but I don't have official starting lineup for them. I think that he's going to play tonight because I think the last night he just didn't feel like, like I just said, like being the villain or being the jobber in that Kobe tribute. So I think that he sat out because of that, and no one can blame him for it. They were really close in age and more like peers rather than idols. So I can imagine it hit him pretty hard.
The plays that
they haven't given out an official one yet, but
the plays that Tyler sent me were the Knicks first half over 108.5. Indiana first half team total over 57.5. The Charlotte Hornets first quarter +3. Herder over 2.5 threes +110. The Warriors money line and the Hawks money line. And then he did a Pacers money line, Heat money line parlay. So Tyler will be on in a little bit, but those are the plays.
Okay. Hey. Yeah, and the only place that we were opposite really on Tyler and I is on the Heat's Mavericks game. I think we're getting an overreaction to the Doncic injury, and I think that Mavericks line's a little too short, even if Porzingis does sit. But he'll be on, and hopefully he'll be on before it starts, and we can kind of talk about it. And we won't have a play for the show, but at least we can give the listeners both sides of why you should take each team.
Jay, I do have a question though, because Viral Video said he had Williams anytime touchdown at -200 is what he was looking at. Obviously, we don't endorse anytime touchdown props at -200, but would you consider him at -140? Because that's actually what I'm looking at. I'm kind of surprised some books have him at -200. That seems kind of crazy to me.
Probably not. I probably wouldn't bet that even at -140.
Okay.
What do you think about total yards from the touchdowns in the Super Bowl over 102 yards? You got to.
I don't know because I've never heard of that prop before, so I'm not.
I think we
sure.
see. I think we see 8 touchdowns in the game.
Yeah, that's where you start. Figure out how many. I was thinking 7.
Okay.
So let's go with your number, Jay. 8. 8's a little easier, right? So that's an average of what? 12, 13 yards a touchdown, and it goes over.
Yeah, it could be 7.
So you're basically just betting a big play. You're going to need to have someone's going to have to hit a 40-yarder or something.
Then just bet the longest touchdown prop. Just bet the longest touchdown prop over.
I think Mahomes could easily have 2 30-yard touchdown plays, right? Then you're over halfway there. 2 touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many touchdowns are 1-yard touchdowns? 2-yard touchdowns.
That's the thing. It seems like the way that the San Francisco 49ers play, their touchdowns, I would guess, are going to be around 10 yards. Maybe less. 5 yards. 5 to 10 yards. I mean, I don't know. Can San Fran break a play? Sure, they could. I guess they could. And then you got to think a punt return or kick return, and it's a guaranteed winner. If you see any kind of special team score, it's a guaranteed win.
Good point.
Yeah.
Right.
But if instead of looking at that prop, why don't you just go look at the longest touchdown prop? Because that goes over, then you're going to get that one that you're talking about without having to hope for like 5 more touchdowns.
Because you can miss the longest touchdown prop by like 2 or 3 yards, and that prop could sail over.
Right. Exactly.
I don't know. Either way, it just seems like throwing darts with juice. You know what I mean? Flipping coins with juice, whatever we want to call it.
Yeah, I lean that prop probably hits though. I'm not going to bet it, but I thought that was an interesting prop that I've never seen before.
It's definitely an interesting prop. We are underway though in the second half, so let's see.
38-37 Kentucky.
You can still get plus money on Kentucky, although very small plus money on the money line.
Yeah, it's exactly where it was for me. But now, actually, it's more. Plus 135, plus 190. What?
Plus 190 for what?
Plus 160 they are on the money line, down 1 point. I'm grabbing. If I see Kentucky at plus 1.
What book is that?
FanDuel. Now they're down 1, so it just went back to 110. But if Auburn gets up 2 points, they're going to be plus 165, plus 170 Kentucky. I'm going to grab it, and then I'm going to come back the other way. Because then if Kentucky gets up 2 or 3 points, then Auburn's going to be plus 150. And then I'll have plus money on both sides of the number, and then I'll sit back.
It's always pretty dope when you get plus money on both sides of the number.
Yeah, it is, Anthony. Beer break. Go get that beer, Chris Brady.
Well, that's a good idea. My beer's empty too, but the spread just left. So
Pacers live. I'm staying away from the Knicks games.
You and your I get that Knicks game.
Goddamn Knicks games.
Knicks are up 14. on the
I
road.
lose when they win. I lose when they lose.
Jay, the Knicks are up 14 and they're still plus money.
Isn't that amazing? Probably. What is it? Is it in the first quarter? That's probably why.
Yeah, it's in the first quarter, but you should never be up 14 points in a basketball game and a plus 150 underdog.
I think if you're the Knicks, you should.
Yeah, come on.
Because they have so much time to cut this. If this is like the third or the fourth quarter, but with no scoreboard pressure, I mean, that's just 2 little runs, and they're back in the lead. And with that, the Pacers just threw an alley-oop. And
Pacers are minus 240, down 11.
Yeah.
12.
That's crazy. I mean, I wouldn't bet either side because the Knicks are going to fucking lose, but I'm not laying over $2 on a team that's a double-digit deficit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what was the pregame spread? Close.
Oh, I'm sure.
Minus 11.5.
There you
minus
go.
11.5.
That's why.
You're actually getting a big discount on the Pacers now.
Yeah, and Oladipo's back, right?
Pacers are minus 4.5 on the game. Although the Knicks have won. So Tyler's on the Golden State Warriors money line. So that's what, even money against the Cavs?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't play that game, so
I'm not going to.
I'll let him talk about why he was on it.
I'm not going to bet too horrific again. I hate betting games with 2 horrific teams. I mean, I'm like that during baseball season too. It's like, let's determine which team's going to suck less this today, right? Jay, look at the private chat. That was a comment from like the beginning of the show. What was I going to say? I already forgot. Oh, yeah, spread. So is this a punt year for Golden State, and are they going to come back and be awesome again next year with everybody back from injuries and all that shit?
Somebody said that in the chat?
No, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I kind of think so. I think they will be good next year. They'll have the number 1 pick. The real question is, do they, just go long term and just run with what they have and get a young guy and develop them, or do they package D'Angelo Russell and that number 1 pick and try and bring in like another star? Depending on who's available. So but I think they're gonna be. I think they'll be real good. Yeah.
They'll have Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, and a number 1 pick. That sounds like
maybe not number 1 overall, but they'll have a top 5 pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But the money line on Golden State is like Joe Gomez says Ant doesn't realize these are the Knicks. I realize it's
I was
the
thinking
Knicks.
that too.
No, I realize it's the Knicks, but I'm not gonna lay $2 when a team is losing that by that much. I mean, I know the Knicks will probably blow it because it's the Knicks, but
Spread, do you think team is worth a look? Drex wants to know.
Yeah, he's definitely live. I mean, he beat Novak last time they played in 3 sets. Obviously, this is a different atmosphere because that tournament wasn't as important. Where Novak and the big guys, all they care about is these 4 tournaments, and won the Olympics this year too. But
don't you think he could win a set? I do. I think he'll win 1.
Yeah, I kind of like the 5.5, the game spread, and then that's the way that I'm lean. I hadn't played yet, and then also like you said, getting a set. The over is I think you can still get a 36.5. That you can get that in a crazy 3-setter, but at a 4-setter, that pretty much comes home for sure. So I'll probably be looking at taking the games and the over. And I'll tell you what, Jay, I've been staying up so late. I'll be happy. I love the Australian Open, but I think I'll be happy next week to go to bed at a reasonable time again.
Think about me, bro. I'm watching it.
Oh,
too.
I know. I can't believe it. Like, because my buddies that are on the East Coast to watch it, they usually go to sleep and then get back up.
I went to bed at 7,
and watch like the end.
I went to bed at 7:30 this morning.
Yeah.
I got up at 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, I got up at about 4:30 in the afternoon.
Jesus. That's a bad sleep schedule to have.
Well, What am I gonna do, bro?
Go to bed earlier.
There was money to be made last night, and I had to make it. Over 6.5 aces cashed.
Yeah, I was rooting for you on that one too. I kept watching, hoping that she would get those aces, and they came through in the third. But I was pretty sure you were good because I think you had 6 going at the end of the second set.
Yeah.
I wasn't really too worried. She was pretty much on pace for that to hit the whole time, unless she would have won the second set 6-2. But in which case, if she would have won that set, she would have had more aces. So I definitely like that bet. I'm going to be looking into those. Obviously, for normal tournaments, they don't have them. But I think those are some fun exotics to look at, especially because I think those finals are harder to handicap, than the normal tenets where, I have 16 matches to choose from and I can just choose 1 or 2 that I really like.
Hey,
Untouchable Jay
hey,
said it's
Jay.
fine if you're 22 years old. Well, that's how old I am.
Jay, I'm going to take the money line on Kentucky right now, +1.
Yeah, I did it. I did it +240.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we're on the Kentucky money line here, and gonna just sit back and enjoy this game, see what happens.
Actually, +300, because they wouldn't let me get it in. They're down 4. You can get Kentucky at +300 right now on FanDuel, and you just gotta hope that they snag the lead some point during these 15 minutes, and you're gold. You don't look a day over 20, Jay. I love you. I don't know you, but I love you, Untouchable Jay.
Day over 20.
Big fan of you. Oh,
yeah, about 20 years ago, you didn't look a day over 20.
Yeah, bro, I do not look like I'm going to be 40 in 6 months.
Yes, you do.
I do not. You're crazy.
Yeah, Jay, you look like you're almost 40. Why is that so hard for you to grasp that you look like your age?
Because I guarantee you everybody in the chat says that I don't look like
Take your fucking backwards hat off.
But it never comes off my head. So why would I take it off? I wake up from bed and I put a backwards hat on. I'll be buried in a backwards hat.
Yeah. Well, here's the deal, everybody. Okay, everyone. I've seen it. When Jay doesn't have his hat on, he's a 40-year-old. Just saying.
Well, considering that nobody sees me, tomorrow, I'll take my hat off because you guys will see me with with the shaved head, with a picked head. I still don't look like I'm 40. Now, if I let my hair grow, maybe, because I'm bald as fuck.
Josh jumps in. He says, "Don't get fooled by Sixers for a Celtics line. Celtics take it." Perfect example is Jazz versus Nuggets a couple days ago. Nuggets took it. And I like your situational handicap there, right? The Sixers on the road haven't been a good road team there. Celtics obviously looking forward to this game. But I went with a matchup-based handicap, and you just look at the game and you think, okay, how are the Sixers going to stop Joel Embiid? I mean, the Celtics. That's a terrible matchup for the Celtics. That's interior defense has been an issue for them all year, and now they're going against the most statistically efficient inside player in the NBA. Even think about Ben Simmons, right? Ben Simmons. How are you going to stop Ben Simmons if you're the Celtics? You can put Tatum and Hayward on there, and they're going to do a reasonable job, but it's still a matchup advantage. I really do like the way that you're looking at situational spots, Josh, but I'd also encourage you to look at matchup spots too. And the great thing is we'll find out who's right in a minute. And Aaron says Ben Simmons can stop Embiid. That's pretty funny. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, and your situational handicap could be right. So, that's why this show is fun. We talk about the stuff and then we see what really happens. But I went with the Sixers on a matchup-based handicap.
I thought the show was fun because I get to sit here for hours and Jay pays me to bitch at him and make fun of him and troll him.
Fuck you.
What comment is that based off of?
I don't go to sleep with a backwards hat on. I turn it forward.
You turn it
RB
forward?
Fern's back in the chat. We haven't seen you for a while, RB.
Spin it.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, my guy, RB Fern. Yeah, I have to spin the hat because it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to put your head on the pillow.
I think it's because the closer you get to that age, like when we were 20, 40-year-olds looked like they were super old. But now that we're all in like our mid to late 30s, and I guess Spread's actually in his early 40s, they just look normal to me. And I look at 20-year-olds now, and I think they're fucking 12.
Yeah, but you've never been carded like going to get like alcohol. Like I got carded going to get alcohol a year ago.
Jay, I got carded. Well, first of all, if you're like going to a lot of places, you get carded if you look under 40.
Well, that's my fucking point. I look like I'm not going to be 40.
Well, not only, okay, first of all, a lot of places under, well, that was a year ago. And you look like, and also
I'm not going to lie, being around you every day for a year probably aged me half a day.
And also, Jay, there's also one other little aspect that a lot of people don't get. But sometimes it doesn't matter if you're 80, they have to card you because the register will not let them sell the alcohol until they scan your ID.
Oh, we don't even have that here. You have to put your ID like up to something before the register unlocks.
No, it's like, okay, like some grocery stores, they type in your birthday, but other ones, it will not allow the sale. They scan your ID. So they go, can I see your ID? If you show it to them, they're like, no, you need to hand it to me because they got to take your ID and scan the barcode on the back of it.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And it won't allow the alcohol sale until they do that.
We're not that high tech over here.
Aaron 007 says Ant is terrified that Jay has an ounce of self-esteem. He needs to stamp that out of him. It's kind of a funny comment, but I'm not terrified that Jay has an ounce of self-esteem. I'm more than aware of Jay's ego and hubris being around him this long.
Goddamn right.
Ron Loftus says I'm 65 and still get carded for smoke some places. Yeah, that's probably why, Ron.
Ron, you don't look a day over 40, bro.
What's funny is I'll get carded for alcohol and cigarettes specifically for that issue, but I haven't been carded going into the casino in like 5 years. I just walk right on in.
I've never seen Ron, but his spirit doesn't look a day over 40. Kentucky now, boom, plus 105. Let's go. Take that lead, big boys.
Oh, dude, I love it. I love it because I officially said I put him in at plus 180 and I grabbed him at plus 180, but then the possession changed and I grabbed him again at plus 230. So I have Kentucky twice in it right now. And so let's try and get that number.
Yeah, I think it's going to go back and forth. I think that it's going to be a shit fest.
Well, if Kentucky over the next couple of minutes, Kentucky gets a 5-point lead, I'm coming back the other way. Obviously, as soon as if you could get like plus 150 on Auburn, just come back the other way and free roll the game.
Oh, if they get a 5-point lead, we'll probably get like plus $2.
Harry Doherty gets ID for Red Bull. England has weird laws. Huh.
Wow, really?
Is there?
I should probably put that at the bottom of the screen that we got that plus 300.
Well, we got like 3 different numbers right now going on Kentucky. Plus 180, plus 230, and then you got them at plus 300.
Well, we'll go with the best one. Whatever's going to get us more fucking units.
You sound like me when I was 22 at the club.
I'm upset, man, that we fucking had 2 bad days. Spread, was there a play that you made official in the NBA yet?
Not tonight.
I'm disappointed. Okay. Normally Spread catches those one-liners from me.
I heard it and I was trying to think. You'll have to explain it to me. Throw it in the chat. Why I should. I mean, it sounded clever. I just didn't know what you were referring to. Josh says 76ers aren't going anywhere in the playoffs. Bucks are just as good in regular season. Defense is their kryptonite. All right. I like the way you spelled that. That's pretty cool. Ask Coe and the Raps. LOL. Celtics take the East. I will prove it today. Okay. And I've been high on the Celtics all year. I just worry about their interior defense. But if they can stop Joel Embiid and the Sixers, who are probably, I don't know, Milwaukee's pretty big too, but those are the two biggest teams in the East. If they're able to do it tonight.
Does Penn State smash Nebraska, Ant? Have you been paying attention to
Does-
Nebraska basketball?
Nebraska basketball's terrible and should always be terrible. Fuck Nebraska basketball. I'm all about this, baby. Woo! And
They won today, didn't they?
Fuck yeah, they won today. Eat a dick, Villanova, you mother cunts. Woo-hoo-hoo!
What was the final?
I don't know, like 76-61, 76-62, something like that. They won convincingly. No, Nebraska, but in all seriousness, Nebraska blows. We all know that. And I would have to say they definitely lose. I mean, they're losing right now by 2. But to be honest, though, they're at home. And for some reason, they sell that arena pretty good. I have no idea why they have good attendance. But they do play well at Pinnacle Bank Arena. So they might actually keep it a close game. I mean, they're a shitty team, but they do tend to play well at home. So I don't think them staying within the number, because I think it was 8-point spread. Yeah, if they stay within that number, that's certainly not out of the realm of possibility. Right now, their money line is approaching plus 400, and they're down 4 with about 2 minutes left in the second half. I mean, I don't know if I want to bet that, but
Brady
keep it close theoretically.
Chris Brady says, "Am I an idiot for taking Kansas City? I've capped the game for weeks, and I still like them here. The closer that I get to this game, the more that I like San Francisco."
The closer we get to this game, the more I just want to stay on props.
Well, you already bet Kansas.
You're the
City.
only one who made a bet yet.
Yeah, I know. I bet Kansas City, but I'm also kind of like, Like, I bet Kansas City because if you really want to be honest, the reason why I haven't stated as any kind of official play is I just want to be in solidarity with my sister because she's just so fucking depressed when they lose. It's sad, and I feel bad for her, and I want her to be happy.
I think the one thing nobody's talking about in this game is the San Francisco 49er offense. I think that they are going to put up a lot of points.
Yeah.
A lot.
I look like this. Because I only threw $50 on it. If I win $50 when Kansas City wins, I can share that happiness with her, and I get to be like, "Hey, Drea, hooray! Kansas City won. Isn't that cool?" Yeah, no. I don't hate my sister, so.
Why do I? What are my reasonings? I think it's the best team in football up against the most special natural talent in football. And I just think that the team is going to win out. And I think that San Francisco offense and Kyle Shanahan are going to score at will on that Kansas City defense. Now, the Kansas City defense is better than they were last year, but they're still mediocre, right? And it's just going to be a matter of this could very well be something like we saw in the Saints 49ers game or a couple years ago, or I don't know, maybe it was last year, that Chiefs Rams game. I think it's going to be a high scoring game, and I just think that San Francisco is going to have an easier time scoring on that mediocre defense than Patrick Mahomes is against the best defense in football. So I think in the end, I side, even though my power ratings say that Kansas City should be a 1.5 point favorite in the game, I think that San Fran's going to get the job done. But I hope the Chiefs win, kind of, because I like Patrick Mahomes a lot, and I'm not invested in the 49ers. So if I do become invested in a side, it'll probably be live, and then I'll hope that team wins.
How about just Man, I just don't think we'll ever have a repeat of last year's Super Bowl, which was just so golden.
Yeah, Aaron, I'm proud of that too because I said that they would be a 1.5 point favorite on wild card weekend against the 49ers.
Yeah, you did. I remember that. Yep.
My power ratings are the fucking truth. Take the under in the Super Bowl, Untouchable Jay says. You could be right, but the longer that I think about it, the more I think it's going to be a high-scoring game and they're going to sneak over that number.
Yeah, I could definitely see it going over, but 54.5, 55, that just seems, about where it should be. So,
all right, so Auburn is even money right now. So, a couple more points from Kentucky and we're good.
Yeah, this is going to – well, I want more than a couple. I want like was it 50-49 right now? We were looking for – if it gets like 55-49, we can hammer Auburn the other way and free roll the game for a free unit.
Yeah, definitely.
Sumner Hutchinson says Knicks are winning this half, maybe the whole game. You watching that Knicks game, Jason?
I don't have it on. No, I'm watching the Kentucky game, but they are up 13 with 8 minutes.
Yeah, it's all the way down to plus 115 on the money line. Can you believe that?
I mean, how do you not take the Pacers at even money right now? Are they going to lose to the Knicks?
You should wait till he gets back before you ask him questions.
No, I like the Pacers right now too. Yeah, no, I had to go real quick. I am back, and I like the Pacers. I still think they're going to come back against the Knicks.
Yeah, well, that they scored, so it's minus 150. I hate to bet these games though.
Ray Kimbrell wants a quick update on the NBA. He's a little bit late, and he wants to thank Spread for last night as well.
Oh, cool. Yeah. So actually, we don't have any official NBA plays yet because most of the things that I bet last night and this morning are gone. The only one that's still at the same price is the Portland Trailblazers +6. That's not till 10:30, so we'll have plenty of time. I'm not worried about losing that number. And so definitely we'll be able to go over that with Tyler. But we're looking right now, the game that we're looking at right now is we're looking at both the Heat and the Magic. The Heat game, they've been just moving around it at -1.5 with the juice, even with them behind. Hopefully we can get a little better number, trying to be a little patient there. And we got our eyes on the Pacers game too. So I'm keeping an eye, Jay. If it ever gets near even money, we're going to hit it. Or
the Heat right now are -3.5 live. At the top of the
they just scored another again.
Yeah, at the top of the show, you said you liked them at -2.5.
Auburn is plus 170, down 3. I'm greedy though.
Plus 170. I don't have them at plus 170.
Yeah, plus 175 actually.
I'm looking at plus 150. If I was getting plus 170, I wouldn't be greedy. I'd just grab it.
I think if they could just get a stop and a deuce, they'll be plus $2, and I think we're good.
Yeah, my book is still likes Auburn more than what your DraftKings likes, so I gotta wait a minute and see if I can get out, because right now I'm about like 30 cents shorter on Auburn than you are. So I'm gonna look at that, but I would grab plus 170 if I had it. Especially if I had plus 300 the other way.
Down to plus 140.
Yeah.
Is Lillard over 32.5 points crazy?
Sounds like it to me.
I mean, considering what he's done the last few weeks.
No, I mean, I get that, but betting player props over 32.5 points seems I don't know. Just doesn't seem like something I want to do.
And when
Seems
I
like-
tell you he's averaging like close to
Well-
50 over the last 5 games, though.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Right? I mean, it's getting almost to the point where they can't adjust it high enough, and there could actually be value on the over there, as wild as that seems.
We need a fucking. There it is. 54.49 plus 310 on the money line on Auburn. Just went back down to plus 240. Let me lock it in, and I'm gold.
Yeah, mine's still shorter than you, but I'm getting plus 180. I'm hitting
All
it.
right, I got it. I'm in at plus 235.
And that is how you make money. Hopefully people were paying attention in the chat when we started talking about this game, getting both sides. You got higher numbers than me. Your DraftKings was more generous with those plus numbers, but I still got both sides at plus 180.
Anybody that just did that got a free 1.35 units at the worst, or you got a free 2 units. That's how you bet, boys. Okay.
Yep, there we go. Look at the chat. Boom. Comments coming in. Everybody was on it.
That a boy.
Maxwell Smart says, I bet volume. Don't tell me how to bet my money. I don't know who this Maxwell Smart guy is, but I'm not sure I like his tone, trying to act like we don't know what we're doing.
Well, I mean, Max knows that we know what we're doing.
Who, this Maxwell Smart guy? I don't know. I think he's a troll, Jay. Probably need to block him from the chat. He just disliked the show. I love it. Oh God.
Good. As long as you hit the button, that's all I care about, bro.
Oh.
Speaking of that,
Hold on, Max.
160 people watching right now. This is what I want you to do. We got 38 likes. We need to get to 100. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already a member. Max farted, and open up a window right now and type in sbrvideo.com/liveline. It'll bring you to the best sportsbook page, and click on the books for us and browse for 2 minutes. And it helps the metrics out a lot. We're up for a new contract, and you guys have made us the #1 show in terms of click ratio to the different sports books on the best sportsbook page. So please continue to do that. If you guys like the show and you continue to see it here, as of Monday night, we don't have a contract anymore. So open up the video, open up the website page and click on the books, sbrvideo.com/liveline. And that's it. That's my pitch.
I actually wouldn't mind if Max was with us right now, because I kind of asked him if he had an idea on the Nebraska-Penn State game. Because I'm like, Nebraska is super trash, but they do play pretty well at home. I was wondering if he does think they stay within that number, because you can get them +9 at the moment at halftime. Second half line's +4. They're down by 5, so that just equates to +9. I'm also looking at the second half total in this Nebraska-Penn State game is 80.5. And I think that's kind of laughable. Like, are they going to go over 80.5? I don't think so. Not even fucking close. I might want Max's opinion on the side, but I I don't think they're getting 80 and a half points in this second half. Who the fuck does Nebraska think they are to have a total that high on a single half? Are you kidding me? What was the pregame total, Jay? Let me look.
If the evil corporation takes live
I thought that was funny.
will you bring back the sports gag? Come on, bro. What's my name? This show will be landed in a spot in a matter of months. Yeah, but I think we're good, man. We have a great relationship with SBR, and I think we're going to be okay.
Total was 151 pregame. That's interesting.
There's 11 minutes to go in the St. Joe's game, and it's a 1-point game. St. Joe's is up 1 and plus 150. It's another opportunity to try to get both sides of that number. Is it too late to jump on Auburn? I mean, you can get Auburn at plus 150 right now. If they take the lead, you'll be able to get Kentucky at plus 150. But should have just done what we did.
Jay, that's so mean.
Why does that mean? I'm being honest.
Yeah, I know, but you're like rubbing it in that they were behind on the action.
I don't mean ill will by it.
Oh, well.
If I'm not going to get to hear myself speak, I think I'll tip my hat and wish you good night. Well, I mean, the only way you're going to hear yourself speak is if you come on the fucking show. Nobody can hear you speak from Toronto right now.
Yeah, Max, jump in here, Max. We need some college insight here.
I will gladly listen to you speak if you come on the show.
Max, are you listening?
I sent you
he
an
said
invite.
He didn't get an invite.
Come on, bro. Of course I sent you an invite.
Okay, Max.
No, I didn't. I sent them the We Go Live. I sent them the We Go Live at 7, but I forgot to send the fucking link.
Well, that makes sense why he's not here with us yet. Then
that's my bad, Max.
Well, hey, what are the
bad.
odds that Max doesn't mention this when he comes on? I would say Max doesn't mention this is plus 1,000.
I wish I could bet that prop.
Plus 1,000 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the first time you've done that though. There's been times when it's like, you didn't send me the invite. He's like, I sent Anthony the invite, and no, actually you didn't. But I mean, the show's better when I'm not on it, anyways.
Jerry Rubenstein, my guy.
Hold on. Hey, Max, are you listening?
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Okay. Hey, Max.
What's up?
Guess what?
I farted.
Free Palestine.
That's not how we start. That's not how I want to start.
Let's see if they can stop their protest for a fucking day and actually do something instead of fucking wasting the 4 years they have to fucking develop their state.
Keep it going,
Max. That's my bad, bro. I thought you were just not coming on the show.
Oh yeah, no, I would have come on the show if I had an invite, but I obviously was having all day breakfast at the pickup.
I even said to you, Tyler's sick. I'm not sure he's coming on. Haven't talked to Ant, so we go live at 7. I need you.
I'll say right now, there's value on Kentucky and Houston, in my opinion.
Value on Kentucky and Houston. All right, Max. So let's talk about the college basketball card.
A lot of close games right now. Fuck. Crazy how Arkansas has turned this around on Alabama. That would have been a spot that I would have been watching. Same with fucking Boston College blowing the lead. And if not, they look like they're at the free throw line. Oh my God. Wow. Tie game with 17 seconds left or so. Oh no. Was it an one? Oh, I can't even figure this out right now. Yeah, just a lot of close games right now. I thought that Houston was a really good spot. I thought Kentucky looks like they have some good momentum. I would have told you to get on Temple, but Temple already blew them out of the water, so that game's over.
Yeah.
Oregon, very surprised by this result. I'll say that. I knew a lot of people that I think are good cappers that were on fucking the Ducks.
Let me ask you about two close games. It's knotted at 51, Wichita, Tulsa. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that game's going to overtime, I think.
What was the pregame line? Did you have a position?
No, I didn't. I didn't bet a lot on this card.
What about?
I pretty much bet exclusively added games, except game-winning shot by Tulsa. Looks like.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they just hit a 3. I would have been on the other side. I would have taken Wichita State, so I'm glad that I didn't.
St. Joe's is up 3 against St. Louis with 11 minutes left in the game. Both sides minus 110 on the money line right now.
Who's at home? Because I didn't even look into that game.
St. Joe's.
Okay. What's Ryan Daly's usage right now? Because that's pretty much the telltale factor in game.
I could look at the box.
If his usage is good, then I don't fuck with it because he can bully his way to the bucket against anybody.
Let me see if I can find a box score.
He's the hog that makes that fucking pig fucking squeal. What the fuck is going on here? Why don't I have this army fucking...
We got some excitement in the chat, Jay, over the caucuses this week. I think that's crazy. I got people interested in politics because they found out they can bet it.
It's soft lines. Why not?
Oh, they're very soft. It's not just going to be the presidential race. Like you're going to have lines on all the Senate races that are going to be on this year, and that's going to be really fun for me because breaking down politics is one of my hobbies. Along with breaking down sports betting. But, we're going to be able to break down all those Senate races and try and find some value in those lines. They can be very soft. The key, though, in some of those races is not being scared to lay the wood. You get minus 300 on like a Republican or a Democrat, and they're running in a state that's going to go Republican or Democrat. I mean, come on. You just got to lay the lumber.
Just to let you guys know, I think I'm going to be nicknaming myself a new nickname aside from the live money line specialist because I haven't been really playing a lot of live money lines these days. I'm going to be the Patriot League governor. I'm going to be the governor of the Patriot League because I run that fucking league. I run that fucking league. Did you guys watch Lafayette versus American today? What a bloody fucking comeback. You get out to a big lead, you blow it. You're down by double digits. You run and gun, and you make shots when you need to, and you win and cover, go over, hit your team total overs. Oh, my God. Boom, 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 bam, right on the wall.
What was the name of the guy, Max?
What? What are you talking about?
St. Louis, St. Joe's?
Ryan Daly.
Why don't I see him on the box score?
Hey.
And has Nebraska started?
It's at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, have they
second half hasn't started. It's still halftime.
Okay, so...
Wow, in the St. Louis, St. Joe's box score, I see St. Louis and I see Sam Houston State. ESPN is a shit show.
Man, come on, Lehigh. Fuck off and just die. Funk? Nice, baby! That away, Mr. Funk. You beat your brother, now it's time to beat these fucking Hawks. Sorry, I'm really invested in this Army game from an emotional and financial standpoint. So, with all fucking honesty and transparency, my over 99.5 did not get cashed yet. And I'm going to have to fucking call. I'm going to have to make the phone call. Because right now, it's still unsettled. And
that's bullshit.
If I don't get the money, I'm 100% counting it on my Twitter record. Because it was a line that was at 99, 106.5, 108.5, and then 112.5, and that's when it got suspended, and then it went up to 157. So there were 4 different numbers that you could have bet that fucking spot at, and your bet would have been accepted. So even if they don't fucking pay me and they give me back my fucking money, I'm still counting it on my record. I don't give a shit. If you made the live bet, it was accepted. I don't give a fuck. I'm counting it on my record.
There are 10 minutes left in the second half of the St. Joe's game. Daly has 20 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists.
28, you said?
20.
20? What's the shooting percentage, though?
They don't.
I mean, the field goal attempts, field goal made. What's that? How many shots has he taken? How many shots has he made?
They don't give me that information.
Okay, hold on. Let me find this myself.
I'm on CBS Sports right now, and until the game is over, they don't give me that information.
Sumner Hutchinson thanking me for the Crystal Palace. He went conservative, took them first half draw and under 1.5 or plus money. Nice hit. You're the only one who made money on that game, buddy. The one goal for Sheffield, the only goal scored in that game was an absolute disastrous disgrace of a goal, and it fucked both me and Dave. Absurd.
The team, Max, he has almost half the points. The team is shooting 44%.
Tell me what.
And he only has 1 foul.
Fuck, he only has 1 foul. That's not good. That means that he's going to be on the floor the whole game. I got to look at what Javonte Perkins is doing, because that's the difference maker for me on
this Auburn Kentucky game is really good.
Perkins has 13 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 fouls.
He's really good. Fuck. Javonte, yeah. I would have to take St. Louis. I just don't think that St. Joe's does a good job of holding leads ever, regardless of if they're at home. But I don't have eyes on the game.
Hey, Spread, do you have eyes on this Pacers game? I want to know, is there going to be an entry point for them? We're at the halftime.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, what do you see? I'm seeing minus 115 for them to win straight up.
Man, hold on. It hasn't loaded halftime lines for me yet for some reason. Let me update it again. Your Heat, by the way, started to pull away a smidge. So,
yeah, I saw that they're up by 8 now at halftime.
I'm looking at Pacers minus 9.5 on the second half, which means it's still plus 1.5.
Anybody that didn't do the Kentucky Auburn thing, Kentucky is down 2 points and plus 225 on the money line with just under 4 minutes to play. So if they can grab the lead from Auburn, you're going to have that opportunity again.
Do we take the Pacers minus 9.5 on the second half? Because that is plus 1.5 full game. So now we're at a point where you don't even need to take the Pacers to win the game. They can lose the game by 1 and we can still cash. Do you think that's a pretty good?
Yeah, I'd rather just take the full money line. I don't think the chances of this game landing on 1 are very high. If they lose, it's going to be, they just don't ever make the push. The chances of them coming back and making the push and then falling short are very, very low. I think the money line. What's your just money line to win the game straight out?
It's not giving me one yet.
How do we have 5 thumbs down? I'm not sure, buddy. Some people just don't like money.
One was me.
One was Max, so there's really 4 thumbs down.
Let's see if I can. Oh, fuck. I disliked another show that was on. Whoopsie. Or maybe
Well,
not. Whoopsie.
Are you going to dissuade me from taking this Pacers bet?
No.
Okay.
Now there's 5.
Jay.
Now there's only 5, okay?
Jay, make it official.
Now there's 4. Now there's 5. Look at these fucks. Okay, come on, let's go. Like that fucking video.
All right. Jay, make it official because spread didn't tell me no. I'm taking the Pacers second half minus 9.5.
7?
At what price?
Minus 110. It's a spread. Typical juice.
9.5, huh?
Minus 9.5 in the second half at minus 110. So it's basically like plus 1.5 on the game. I mean,
I'm looking at M&M's right now. What is that, Max?
the M&M chocolate bar. How do you not know what that is?
Yeah, it's true.
How big is it? It looks like it's the size of your head.
They're pretty big.
Yeah. Nilo, shut the fuck up or I'm going to fucking pimp slap you. You're the reason why Army's losing right now, so fuck you.
What, Max?
He's the reason why fucking Army's losing. And 1. Let's go, Matt Wilson. Get in that, white boy. Fucking Cincinnati, you motherfuckers. First lead, motherfuckers. I'll kill them.
JM's asking about the Juve game. I haven't looked at the Juve game. Let me pull that up.
Why?
I like that shirt.
What, ECU?
Yeah.
Jaden Gardner's a beast, bro. Gotta rock that shit.
I got to order another 20 shirts from
Honestly,
Fanatics.
Classics.
I buy my shirts from Amazon even though they're fucking killing the retail business.
Hey, JM, give me the odds on that Juve game because I lean towards saying yes, but I also need to know.
28 likes till we get to 100. Come on, boys. Tyler, where you at, you sloot?
He said he's going to bed.
Oh, did he? Said he was coming on after he ate.
Read the chat. He said he's going to bed.
Oh, 0-4 already going to bed. NBA's dead to me until the All-Star break. All right. Auburn up 5, 3 minutes left. Calipari's going fucking berserker.
Hey, Jay. Thanks for JM for bringing it to my attention. But yeah, for tomorrow, Juve, Fiorentina, Alex Classic. He's getting plus 130 at Bet365. That's a really good price. And it honestly, Fiorentina is one of those teams that can score, and Juve tends to give up a goal every game, and they're going to get 2 goals off Fiorentina. This has 2-1, 3-1 Juve win written all over it.
So what are you saying? Both teams score an over 2.5?
Yep, that's the Alex Classic from our good friend Alex, the Romanian soccer slayer.
At plus what?
Plus 130 at Bet365. Plus 130 at Bet365.
All right, so I'm going to write that down. I'm not going to put it underneath.
Look at that. St. Louis is in the fucking lead now, I think.
Spread, I hope I didn't keep you off a winner, bro, for the record.
For which game? The Heat?
Yeah.
But you know what? Let's not even have this conversation until about we have 22 minutes of game played. If we were in Miami, I would be saying the same thing. But having to lead at halftime on the road, that's not necessarily. I mean, obviously, I like where I'm at, but not necessarily guaranteed. Orlando could definitely put a big run in them. So we won't count that one yet as a for sure.
Max, a couple games that just started to get your thoughts on. Washington State, Arizona.
Yeah, I'd probably look towards Washington State. They've been definitely playing beyond the expectations. Kyle Smith really has that team humming. So, no bet for me on it, but it's Pac-12. I'm not really interested in it, but I've been looking at Washington State.
Loyola Chicago up 9-6 against Bradley right now.
Yeah, eh? Well, with Darryl Brown in the lineup, Bradley always has a chance. But I don't know if Loyola is a team that you really get off of. And they probably have some live value, even at 7.5. But on a certain book, it's suspended right now.
Clemson up 7-5 against Wake.
Yeah, it's a revenge game for Clemson. So I would think that you wait a little bit, see how the first half goes.
Okay. Illinois State, Valpo. Illinois State up 7-4.
Yeah, that's a spot where I like Valpo at home. If they fall behind by more than 8 or 9 points, and maybe I stay off of it, but for the most part, this is a team that's rewarded me at home.
UMass is down 16-7 against Davidson 7 minutes in.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they come back from that. Yeah, they get put out early. Oh, Washington State's at home. I like them even better now.
SMU Tulane. SMU up 2, 8 minutes in.
I don't want to take SMU as a fucking double-digit favorite.
Duke and Syracuse. Syracuse up 9-4 at home.
Yeah,
3 minutes in.
You wanted to be on fucking Syracuse from the get-go at +6. This is a spot that they want to win. That's probably why they lost that game against Clemson.
Yeah, Carrier Dome, huh? 6. Do you think that Duke is not 6 points better than them this year on the road?
No. If Syracuse is hitting shots, that's always a key for them. So, and it's easier said than done for a bunch of freshmen to shoot over that zone.
All right.
Let's go, Army. You are my golden fucking goose.
Yeah, they're down 1 point. No, they're up 2 now.
That away, Matt Wilson. Get that rebound, motherfucker. Get yourself some candy. Get yourself some hook shot candy. Yeah, baby. Get it for me. I fucking love this Army team at the moment. That could change in the next 10 minutes. So I've been betting a lot on Army. So as far as the South Dakota State game, the lower this spread gets, the more I'll start to like it. I would have had them beating Western Illinois by at least 10 points. So at 8.5, I think there's value live, but I think it will be a close game for at least a little while longer. I have eyes on that game. And I'm also quite mad that I didn't bet the Houston Baptist fucking total. Look at that thing. It's sitting at 147.5 points live. That is fucking crazy. What do you have here, Dear Slayer? What is that? I thought that the South Carolina State under lost. Being sarcastic. Let's see what my account says.
Auburn rolled Kentucky in the last minute of the game, and we start the night off with 1.35 units of profit.
Did we have to wait until now to say put it on the board, or was that just to put it on the board as soon as we were able to hit Auburn?
Yeah, we'll wait. Now we could put it on the board. Put it on the board. All right. Spread, you're awfully quiet today.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm here. I'm just listening. I'm glad we got Max back on, watching these games. The Indiana's about to start in the second half. The other two that we have going on were two games I wasn't too keen to get involved with. I know Tyler did like Golden State. They're down by 2 in the first quarter. Brooklyn and Washington. That's a close game, too, in the first quarter. I'll keep an eye on those.
Holy shit.
But it'd really have to be something crazy for me to jump in on those.
Dear Slayer, I thought that I had bet on South Carolina, USC upstate. But that did hit. Fuck. Thank you, Pinnacle, for fucking having easy to fucking search account history.
Very nice. I'm kind of waiting. I turned on the TV and waiting for this game to start. So, how good is Boston, Philly supposed to be? Aren't they both like playoff teams? Is this a potential Eastern Conference final preview?
Yes, and they're rivals to begin with, even when they're not playing as well. So, shouldn't, like Jay said earlier, it's by far the marquee matchup of the night, and there should be a playoff feel to it. Philly's won all 3 games so far this year. That can be a little deceiving because one of them was the first game of the year, opening night, and that was the one in Boston. And then they won 2 games at home where they're much better. So Philly will be going for the season sweep, and Boston's not going to want that.
So, Jay, tomorrow being a bit of a big game, right? Do you got any food plans? Are we going to have a smorgasbord of Super Bowl treats? Because I'm thinking about what I want to eat tomorrow. I kind of want to go with chicken wings.
No. I mean, I'll probably just order something from DoorDash. My daughter is here, so my parents will probably be in the other room watching the game. So they will probably have all sorts of treats and shit. But I'll be ordering food like I always do.
You're going to make buffalo? You're not going to make buffalo chicken dip?
I'm not, but my parents might. I'm not sure. They're going to be here because my daughter's going to be here. But they know I'll be working, so.
You call this work?
Yeah.
I call this no, because when you find something you love, you never work a day in your life.
Okay, thanks, Ant. Live, laugh, love, right, Ant?
That's fair.
Nello is asking about the butt crack showing at halftime. No, Nello, I actually really want to lean on the no on that prop, but no one wants to get with me on this apparently. And I think the problem is I'm asking a bunch of straight guys this because you guys are talking about betting this with your heart and not your head. Because I know you guys are. Because I know there's one thing the three of you probably would really want to see during the Super Bowl. It is some plumber's crack from J-Lo.
I can tell you one thing, Jay. Ant, I don't want to see her ass crack. I'm not really interested in her ass. Her ass really
it's the bottom, Ant. Ant, what it would be like one of those tight ones. The bottom counts too. It's not the top. It's not plumbers.
Bottom cheek. That's a different
If she
story.
wears those little... Yeah, that's what she's gonna do. It would be like those little half shorts.
I seriously think there's a reason why the no is juiced so heavily. I don't think she's going to show her ass. I think she's going to be in like a really tight pants or something.
Isn't that like Dolly Parton wearing a turtleneck?
What's the weather going to be like? What's the weather going to be like?
It's Miami.
Warm or hot? Warm or cold?
Yeah.
It's windy. Miami.
It's warm out there right now.
It is fucking different temperatures in Miami. I've seen it snow in Miami. Don't give me that fucking bullshit.
It hasn't snowed in Florida since.
You hear Max? I love Max, bro. He's catching feelings about the weather in Miami.
The last time it snowed in Florida, dinosaurs existed.
Okay. I don't know about that.
Come on.
Catch those feelings, Max. Fuck him.
Bro, you're fucking talking about the dinosaurs. We're talking about 2008. Okay?
Oh, okay. 2000.
Okay? And 2010. Come on, bro. Come on. Yo, in a global warmed world where I should have fucking like 15 centimeters of snow on the ground and I got like none, it's fucked up. So the weather matters. She doesn't want to be nippy on the fucking Super Bowl show.
No, the cheeks do count. Yes, it specifies at the prop that if her ass is hanging out from the bottom of her pants, that counts as butt cleavage. So it's plumber's crack and ass hanging out from the bottom of the pants.
And also, remember, don't make the same mistake as Jay. Read the prop and know how the prop wins or lose before you fucking get emotionally invested in it.
Did you just say don't make the same mistake as Jay? Jay, what prop did you bet and you didn't know if it was a winner or not?
The Conor McGregor most takedowns, most significant strikes and win at 16-1. They paid me and then they took it away from me.
Oh, yeah, okay.
See, the crazy thing about live betting when you're fucking waiting for your number to come is just like the longer you can hold out and the more like self-control you have, it's really the better. I like making a live bet when there's like as little time left in the game as possible. Not when there's a shitload of time, even though I do both. I want to do something, but in reality, guys, I have fucking my moments where I lose absolute control. And Army is up 7 right now. You are giving me so much pleasure. I can just focus on you. Oh, I got Bradley and Loyola here. I got Duke and Syracuse here. ESPN, you are some good college basketball broadcasters. You may be racist towards me because I'm Canadian, but I absolutely love your broadcasting.
Canada's not a race.
It's supposed to be a fucking dumb fucking comment that is just like funny and idiotic at the same time. But you're the only one who doesn't find it idiotic or funny. Well, no, you find it idiotic. You just don't find it funny.
I mean,
I think that after saying it multiple times, you would have known that like I'm doing it on purpose.
I'm aware you're doing it on purpose. Maybe I'm just being obtuse about it on purpose.
Then you should have fucking put that in the private chat and fucking let me know. There we go. More buckets. Lonnie Grayson. Get in there, young buck. Get in there. I could have been your dad, bro. I could have been your dad. That's why I yell at the kids now. Because I'm old. So I'm like, yeah, I could have been your fucking dad. Oh, I could have been your dad, too. Yeah, I was busting fucking full thick loads.
The Pacers have already cut it to 4. Now 6.
Jay, just to let you know, the Chiefs are winning the Super Bowl.
All right, the Pacers are minus 200 on the money line right now.
Yeah, but Jay, you gotta hedge off the fucking Niners, bro.
I didn't bet them, bro.
Okay, good, because they're gonna lose. Just want to let you know. Make sure you know. Congratulations to Lamar Jackson winning the MVP. He should have been a Cleveland Brown, but they stole our franchise and moved it to Baltimore. Called it a fucking an expansion team?
They did not steal your franchise. Holy shit! How old is Hubie Brown?
Why is this guy still in his
80s?
He's like 83.
Yeah, he's in his 80s.
Holy fuck! It's like I just look over to watch the see ABC's coverage, and they got goddamn Crypt Keeper on the fucking TV.
I'm surprised he hasn't gone down in a Harvey Weinstein type of situation.
Oh my god! I mean, if he was any older, he'd be leading the Democratic nomination. Thank you, Spread.
I can tell you this: Jerry Rubenstein would bet for him. He would fucking vote for his ass.
Jerry.
Buddy, Jerry Rubenstein is always here now. Jerry Rubenstein is a boss.
Aaron 007 went for the win.
Fuck, Loyola is just too hot. You can't bet against this fucking team.
And you got to read it for anyone who's driving around.
Oh,
yeah,
Aaron says Hubie Brown was embalmed in 1985.
Over the back, you moron. What are you doing? Yeah, put your hands down. Are you surprised? You didn't jump up straight, you dimwit. How much fucking sex with fucking goats did you have when you were growing up?
The Pacers have cut it to 3, guys. Come on, Pacers.
Shit. South Dakota State open a can of whoop ass. Wake Forest and Clemson are having the most entertaining 10-9 game. It's just...
Rob Lax says that given his age, he's still a pretty solid announcer. I hope so, because they let Pat Summerall stay on TV way too long. Like, Pat Summerall is one of the greatest announcers of all time, and the last several years that they let him do games, it was really bad.
Yeah, you know what? I think when you're the color guy, it's easier, though, to be older. You know what I'm saying? I think the play-by-play is harder to do. So I think that's kind of how Hubie can get away with it.
Yeah, I can't remember. Who was the color? Because you had Pat Summerall and John Madden. John Madden was the color guy, right?
That was he was a color guy, and Summerall had to do the play-by-play. So it's a little tougher. Whereas the color guy can just kind of lay out and just jump in whenever he wants.
That's why you guys got to get yourself a little bit of Dan Schulman, baby. Dan Schulman, king of the game.
Are the Knicks about to nick here?
I mean, right? That's what we've been saying for the whole time. It was just trying to time the market entry, and I think we got it right there.
Come on,
by
Tommy.
waiting until halftime.
Hit some more free throws for you boys.
I mean, I kind of knew we wanted it, but I just
bro.
figured we would wait till halftime, so it'd be a number we could give out that everyone can get.
Yeah.
Because sometimes like we give them out and then the numbers just disappear. And like if you do it in play or even at a timeout, doesn't give you much time. But halftime gives you the full 15 or 18 minutes or whatever they wait.
Max, what's your thoughts on the St. Mary's BYU total tonight?
I definitely lean towards taking the over. I just don't see these guys playing a tempo that fits the under. But it's not a spot that I really have a good edge on the number what it is right now.
Hold on.
This was a pretty heated fucking game last time they played. And I think that it's going to be just as intense this time. So if you see the scoring picking up early, got to hit it live. But once again, like it's just not a spot that I see a lot of pregame value at. Now, where the fuck is this goddamn Vermont game?
Starting now, I'm going to count all the election commercials that's going to be on during this game. It's kind of for my own curiosity because I'm completely inundated with presidential election commercials right now. Anytime I watch television,
you just love elections. You're just like an election person.
Guy loves democracy, doesn't he?
You love a very tainted, swayed in one fucking demographic's favor democracy.
I find breaking them down just as interesting as breaking down sports. Handicapping an election is really, when you think about the principles behind it, it's really no different than handicapping a football or basketball game.
Yeah, but a basketball game doesn't determine who's gonna prosper and who's gonna fucking suffer.
Yeah,
and that's what politicians do. They decide, listen, you live in a low demographic area, we're gonna fucking make it a little harder for you, but you're gonna be able to survive. While the guy in Rosedale, he's getting fucking sucked and fucking dried off after he's done,
Yeah. Also, you got to understand, I live 10 minutes from Iowa, so every freaking presidential year, we get inundated with all these ads as soon as January because the Iowa caucuses. They're the first freaking.
You guys are first on the fucking board.
Well, not me. Like I live on the Nebraska side of the river, but it's the same media market, so it's just completely inundated with presidential ads from December all the way through January. That guys like Jay's not seeing any Jay and Spread don't see any freaking presidential primary ads right now. But like it's literally the only thing on my every ad break. That's all I see right now. So right now, just Bernie, check one for him. Pretty sure I'll see a Pete Buttigieg ad before the hour's up.
Is that how you say his name? I didn't even know that.
I'm tempted.
I guess that's how you say his name. I don't know.
The Pacers at even money right now, down 7. But I hate getting involved with fucking Knicks games, man. But it's really tempting.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. TJ Warren is down, and I thought he was just doing the normal like flop thing, but they're out there looking at him. And if he goes out, I'm going to say stay away. But he also tried to draw a charge and didn't get it, so he might be kind of just embellishing because he's pissed that he didn't get the call.
What bets have you made, Spread, in the NBA? Like not official plays, but just bets.
What's up? I'm sorry, I had to open my window up real quick.
What bets have you made personally in the NBA tonight?
So I still have the Philly one. I took Dallas when it was at -4, and I took Portland at +6.
I should have
That's
told
what
you
I'm
just
talking about.
with the fucking heat.
Vermont, you fucking bad bitches. Vito Vato Loco. Yeah. It was a 47-45 game, and now it's a 72-54 game for Vermont. Guys, can you tell that I like Vermont? Can you tell that I like Vermont? Say it loud and say it proud. Let's go, Catamounts.
Catamounts?
Yeah, the Vermont Catamounts. That would have been so funny if I said the wrong name.
The Sixers and Celtics are underway. 40 seconds to the game. There's already been 3 shots. And it's 2-2.
Oh, look at Valparaiso.
Boom, 5-2. This is a really fast pace. Is this? Are they always this fast paced spread?
No.
Yo, Nilo,
They're usually pretty slow, actually.
The Army game, you idiot! What the fuck are you doing?
So spread. What do you?
Better be fucking watching the show.
What do you consider people should do in this game since they didn't get the line that you got?
Well, look, Dawson's already off to a quick start, so let's just keep an eye on that line right now.
Ooh, a hair ball.
Hey Jay, did you bet St. Louis? Because they won.
No, you seemed on the fence about it, so I stayed away.
Well, I didn't bet it either, so whatever. You know what disgusted me very much so until I looked at the standings is that Leicester and Chelsea drew today. Was Dave Betts on the draw, or were you on the draw, Ant, or did you take fucking Chelsea plus 1.5 in cash?
I didn't bet that game.
Oh, well. Ruger obviously had his first brace, but he's a bitch, and I don't like his ass, and I would fucking throw a fucking rock at his fucking car when he's driving by. I don't like a lot of those guys on Chelsea right now. I was fucking very, very displeased, but then I had to realize that they're probably playing a little better than Chelsea based on their point record. Yeah? Tell me how I'm wrong.
No,
Leicester is better than fucking Chelsea. Is that not true?
They're all right. They're both pretty good.
Well, I know Chelsea's good because that's why I support them. I already support the Browns. I got to get at least one good team. Yeah, Baker Mayfield in the news again. Hi, I'm Baker Mayfield. I'm gonna go on a show with Shannon Sharp, and I'm gonna tell them that I don't care about the critics. Nobody's getting in my head this game. I didn't even have the sense of decency to shave my face. Wear a shirt that didn't make me look like if I was sitting in a trailer park in 1965. Yeah, Baker Mayfield, you are a fucking cuck. I'm ashamed to have you as my quarterback, and I hope you get injured. Rich G, I don't care what you say. I hate this guy. He's just a fucking piece of shit. I hate him. I wish
There's
we
a super
Bridgewater.
There's a Super Bowl prop. Will he be over under 2.5 commercials on in the Super Bowl?
Who, Mayfield?
Over.
Yeah.
Over.
Why is Baker Mayfield in so many commercials? Don't normally players get all those endorsements?
Yeah, it's not about.
Well, they were the hottest team in the offseason, and most of the commercials were made in the offseason. Yeah, right. And with everyone thinking getting Beckham, they were supposed to make the playoffs. And
what about Patrick Mahomes? I think I would take any over on him if I had that.
Well, his
prop.
girlfriend and his brother are ruining it for him.
Well, I would take Patrick Mahomes' girlfriend prop for commercials because she's with him in all those local commercials here.
Well, you just gotta watch her on Instagram for her posts on the gram because she's gonna be fucking loud and annoying. I would still fucking go down on her.
I'm kind of disappointed in her that she hasn't been able to get him to lock it down yet. They've been dating since high school.
I guess the pussy ain't
And
that
he hasn't
powerful.
put a ring. He hasn't put a ring on that thing yet. She's not very good at this. She should have locked that down by now, because he could literally just dump her at any moment. And she ain't getting shit. And she put in all that work.
She a good looking broad?
Yeah, if you like a skinny
Patrick
blonde.
Mahomes ain't banging no nasty pussy.
If you like a skinny blonde, yeah.
Oh, Viper, I know he's smart. I'm just saying she's bad at this. I mean, athletes are dumb. I mean, plenty of athletes accidentally get married while they're rich. But
or they get married when they're in high school.
Who did that?
I don't know, a bunch of them.
Yeah, I just think
Did you see the tweet from a former politician in the Kansas City area about how he saw him at a restaurant, and nobody was going up to Patrick Mahomes. Nobody was bothering him. They just let everybody in the restaurant just let him eat his meal in peace with his girlfriend, and nobody went up to them. So they're walking out the door of the restaurant, and right when he gets to the door, he turns around to everybody and says, "Thank you. I really appreciate you guys just letting me, enjoy my meal in peace." And then he walks out of the restaurant, and 2 minutes later, the manager of the restaurant says, "Patrick Mahomes just picked up the tab for everybody's meal in this restaurant."
Oh shit!
That's pretty cool.
See, but that's what the fucking
That's pretty cool.
That's what this whole religion of loving football brings to you. Like in Toronto, they would not have that respect. Like they would not have that respect. Any opportunity they get, they would try and snap a picture of you, try and fucking get an autograph, all that shit. That's just fucking pure football culture. People that have fucking grown up watching high school, college, and NFL football and know how to fucking act around fucking football players.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
That's a class act fucking kind of move. And once again, Chiefs Kingdom tomorrow. The dart is not actually getting thrown because I'm not betting on that shit. But yeah. And just so everybody knows, Cuban coffee is the best coffee if you want coffee with flavor. If you're drinking Starbucks, stop. Stop right now. Find yourself a Cuban coffee fucking shop or a Cuban coffee fucking whatever and get yourself some Cuban coffee, okay?
Pacers only down 4, but they're plus money now. What's going on there, spread? Why are with the Pacers down 4?
Because there's only 14 minutes for it now. Remember earlier, we had
Nasty Nate was treated to a
close to 36 minutes for it to.
That's for sure.
Nasty Nate said, "I told you the Celtics will smash." Aren't they 4 minutes into the game?
Yeah, it's 14-6. Celtics are at the line. It's a pretty fun game to watch right now.
Army wins, baby. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh,
7.
Wait a minute, I forgot. Hold on. Wow, I forgot. I can't believe I didn't do this already. Maxwell.
Yeah, what's up?
How about that, baby?
You see it?
Yo, that's beautiful. Especially when they fucking went into Villanova's building and Denzel Mahoney went to work, goggles on his face, ready to slay the dragon that is Jay Wright and his pretty boy.
I love the feeling of beating Villanova.
Oh God.
Fuck
UConn
Nova.
was close. UConn was close. I almost got to have that feeling.
Hey, you're a UConn fan, so when does UConn join the Big East officially again? Next year?
We coming next year to your town.
Oh God, does that mean
a fiddle? We gonna have dinner on your back.
Great. Jay and I already go at each other during the Creighton St. John's games. Does that mean we're gonna have a 3-way brawl? During college basketball season next year?
When my guys come in, bro, a cook, James Book night, fucking Gaffney, bro, get ready to know those fucking names because they're going to be in your fucking dreams. They're going to be in your nightmares. They're going to be fucking keeping you up at night, not being able to get your dick up. UConn, we're coming. We're coming.
I don't think I've heard that one before.
UConn basketball. What can I say? I'm so happy they're going back.
I can tell.
It's such great rivalries. Fuck the TV regional money that you get for being the American. It's the most disjointed, ridiculous geographical conference in college basketball.
Wow.
I don't even like the conference.
Literally a minute ago, the Pacers were plus 110. Now they're minus 250. Jesus Christ.
Max, does Duke win the game? Like, just win? You're on mute, buddy.
I'm not going to say so. I'm going to say that I still think that Syracuse can outright win this game, but it's too early unless you want to hit both sides and just try and hit a certain middle for a number. Or do you have like
the only reason I ask is because they're like minus 125 on the money line.
Yeah.
So
I'm still minus 145, but like, yeah, no. You could bet this number right now and be in a position to hit Syracuse if they fall behind and Duke comes back. If you think Duke's going to win this game and think that they're going to be able to eventually figure out the zone and get over it or break it, then you hit them at 1.5 and you start to hit them a couple times, maybe at like a 2/10 or a third of the fucking unit.
What was your thoughts on Florida Vanderbilt?
I thought that the game was going to go over. That's pretty much the only thought that I had on it. Any game that I see with Florida now in the 135 to 139 range is a spot where I think that they can get to a 60. Let's be frank. The Florida that we saw in the beginning of the season is not the same Florida team now. This is a team that's in the top 15 in scoring and in a lot of offensive efficiency numbers. So,
that total's down to 125. It's 12-8 halfway through the first half.
Oh, that's surprising. Shit.
Aaron wants to know, Jay,
That's what I just said.
Why aren't you a Seton Hall fan? What's with all this St. John's BS?
I do.
Xavier, so
I do I root for Seton Hall. They're only 25 minutes from me. But I don't know. I grew up a Johnny's fan, but I like Seton Hall. I root for them.
Well, UConn's gonna fucking make your bitch ass fucking cry. Gonna fucking destroy you in MSG. Or come into
I need some reassurance from I need some reassurance from our friend over here. Are the Knicks going to nick? It's a 1-point game now after the third quarter.
How do you not like the Pacers?
Yeah, the only reason I don't is CJ Warren went out, but at home, I expect to get big minutes from the reserves, and definitely like the Pacers.
I like Purdue for sure. Yeah, definitely. Purdue.
Boston's on a 10-0 run.
Yeah. Who?
Boston. They're on a 10-0 run right now over the Sixers.
Oh, okay.
You like Purdue enough that you bet them, Max?
Oh, there we go. Sixers got switch.
I'm looking at I'm line shopping right now.
I'll back it if you like it and you bet it.
Just give me a sec. Let me see if my
The Knicks should totally nick this fourth quarter. The Sixers have 8 points.
Yeah. Rick Price says, y'all think you got problems? Lost a pipe. I mean, you can make a pipe out of anything.
Yeah.
I know. I was like, my eyes are going to be red.
Just core an apple. Grab an apple.
I'm glad you said that. I was about to say apple, pop can. I mean, it is amazing to me how many stoners and how many high school stoners should probably be engineering students.
I used to make one out of an apple all the time.
It gave it a little fruity flavor.
ESPN 3, that's what I want to do. Vermont, how I love you, Catamount.
It seems like the Carrier Dome gives Duke problems every year.
Boston, we're on a commercial break.
Tough place to play, I guess, for sight lines and purpose if you never played there before, which is pretty much what Duke teams have been lately. Oh shit, this is tighter than I thought. Come on, Catamounts. What are you doing, you cunts? I will fuck your mother's dry.
Jake says, are you betting Purdue -5.5? That game is about to start.
No, I'm not. I lost interest in it. I'm sorry, Jake. I got focused on Vermont again because there's not much time left. Sometimes I have trouble getting on a play because then I figure out that there's play that I have to actually worry about that's going on right now. Oh my god, how do you miss that? At least kill the clock. Kill the clock. You fucking idiots. Couldn't even make a free throw twice at the bucket. Oy vey.
I think I'm going to bite the bullet and do something I never do and bet the Pacers at even money.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to bet a parlay. I was going to fucking make fun of you.
You don't have to make fun of Jay for betting a parlay. You can just make fun of Jay for being Jay.
No, you're wrong.
Well, my food's here. I'll be back in a few minutes.
I like food. Eat food. Eat it all day. I love food. Food. Want some. Give me some. Yeah, fucking Nebraska's not coming back, so that's good that I didn't tell Ant to bet that. Illinois State and Valpo, that's a close game. I'd be looking at fucking making a small play on Valpo on the second half.
It's like I'm stopping myself from doing it.
Why are you stopping yourself? Why don't you like the Pacers? I thought that Oladipo's back for
because he has bad luck on Knicks games.
Oh, you're betting against the Knicks? Yeah, don't fucking do it.
It seems like if I bet against them or on them, I just lose every fucking time.
You should just lay the fuck off right now. You should just fucking move on.
I think you're right.
If you want to move on to something, you take Grand Canyon plus 11. It's a pretty good play.
Yeah?
Or you take fucking those wonderful San Diego State Aztecs.
Yeah, let's talk about that game, Max. What do you think about that game?
That game hasn't started yet. It's at 10. I'm on San Diego State first half and full game. It's pretty simple. I think San Diego State is the better team. I know that Utah State has turned a corner. We've seen the old Utah State come on, but they haven't dealt with this perimeter defense. The one area that I'm worried about is Bean and Kada fucking eating them alive inside. Like, San Diego State does not have the size right now, and Yanni Wetzel is just going to be no match. That's my one area of concern, is that they can really fucking turn this into a slow-paced game and really beat them down low. Then that puts a lot of pressure on fucking a guy that I haven't seen really do much offensively in KJ Fagan to fucking be electric. So I'm on San Diego State both ways, first half full game. That ain't going to change. That ain't going to fucking do nothing. So you want to get them on fucking on -4 first half and -7 full game? Power to you, you know?
What line did you get, Max?
I got fucking -4, -108 first half, and I got 7 -109 full game.
I can get 6.5 full game.
What
do you
juice?
think? At -110.
Where?
DraftKings.
Oh, that's why. Fucking cocksuckers.
You like it?
To Max going, fuck cocksuckers.
You like it enough to make it
cocksuckers? You know that, right?
Make it an official play, you think?
What, make San Diego State? I'd make full game official play.
Yeah, full game -6.5.
Yeah, I'd make an official play. It's going to be an exciting game to put on and watch.
All right, I'm gonna.
Thanks, Max. I'm on it.
I'm gonna tell you on that. Nello says, "Keg, don't do it, Grand Canyon."
What
going
the fuck
up against
is
my
saying?
Going up against my guy, Jerry Rubenstein.
Did I not fucking? You know what? Go to your fucking DM, bud. I'm gonna talk to this fucking gentleman.
I'm gonna do it. 6.5 minus 110. I'm gonna tail Max. We're gonna make that an official play.
Buddy, if you want to take Mexico State, that's fine. Trevion Queen's not in the lineup. We saw how Bakersfield was able to fucking play with them all the way for 40 minutes. You go ahead and take fucking New Mexico State. I'll take Grand Canyon. I have no problem with that. One of us will win, and then, yeah, that's it.
You talked him into betting on Grand Canyon. Calm down, Max.
You know what? You don't even need to bet it because they didn't tell you to bet it. Oh, my God. You are very easily influenced.
We still need 10 likes to hit 100.
If you don't like me and you haven't liked the video,
the Pacers are cock teasing us right now, guys.
Everybody will know. Everybody will know your true feelings of resentment and hatred towards me.
Spread. Mm-hmm. When are the Pacers going to quit cock teasing us and just take the lead already?
Look at who took the lead, Duke.
They had one lead a little bit earlier, but
Duke goes into the half up 4.
Yeah, Duke's had the lead for like the last 2 minutes.
I understand that, but I'm just making a comment now because there's going to be halftime lines that are adjusting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at this Pacers game, and it's like they've been cock teasing us for like the entire fourth quarter, about the first 6 minutes of the fourth quarter. Although, if it stays as
Do you have it on? Do you have it on? And?
No, I'm I'm just updating the lines.
Okay.
What I have on, I have the Sixers Celtics on.
All right, cool. No, just I don't know who it was. Was it McDermott? Just tried to go to the rim and yeah, that didn't go very well. Bobby Portis just told him no, and I think they're former teammates. McDermott, what school did he go to, Max?
Are you fucking kidding? You don't know the answer to that?
Went to Creighton.
Isn't it Creighton?
Yeah, he went to Creighton.
That's what I thought. I wanted to make sure before I was teasing Ant.
Dad was his coach.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure before I started teasing you, Ant, because that's one of the things I'm worried about here in this play is that McDermott had to replace TJ Warren, and while McDermott is about the same from 3-point range, it's definitely a downgrade at creating shots and on the defensive end. So
McDermott, the greatest player in the NBA?
Is he? Is he the only Creighton player in the NBA?
No, Kyle Korver.
Kyle Korver, wasn't he born in like 68?
No.
Yeah, he still plays. He's on Utah.
He's only been in the league like 13, 14 years. He was with Creighton in like the early 2000s.
Sumner says, Jay, you could play both sides of the Duke game. It's bouncing back and forth with plus money. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Lotus Scalper says my Heat minus 2.5 easy. Yeah, I should have said anything to spread. We should have just made that.
Oh, that wasn't official because I wrote that down when spread mentioned it. I have that written down as the place.
Well, he liked it at minus 2.5, but it opened at 1.5. So I figured we would be able to grab a 1.5 live, but we never really saw it.
No, I want Swiss Chalet.
Wow, look at that. Easy pass, wide open dunk. Boston's kind of just making Philly look stupid here. Philly's better than this, right? I could have swore Philly was supposed to be good at this whole basketball thing.
Yeah, they're got a good playoff seed if the playoffs started today.
Yeah. Boston's just kind of like having their way at the moment. I mean, obviously it's a game of runs and it's just the first quarter, but Philly needs to try not being bad because they fucking blow.
Harold says Philly should be winning. No Kemba for Boston. Spread, what do you think about the Nets are up 2 at the half against the Wizards? What was your overall look on that game?
So the Nets are the much better team, but they're a little fatigued. They played a lot more this week. So it seemed to be a good situational spot for the Wizards, but the Wizards are so terrible defensively that I just stayed away from it. And I mean, it sounds crazy, but they only gave 61 points up in the first half. Remember the other night we were watching, they gave up like 80 in the first half. So,
hey, halftime line, Duke Syracuse game. Duke is -3 on the second half. The spread, that is the spread, 3 on the second half. The total is 79.5. Don't you want to look under and maybe Duke -3?
I think I would rather try to get plus money on both sides in the second half if it's going to stay this close. Josh says, trust me, if you listen to me in the NBA, you will make a lot of money. I'm new to social media. I'm going to make accounts, and I'm going to take all you guys with me. Well, Josh, I wish you the best of luck, but I think we're good. Right now, we are 90 games over 500, 58.5%, and up 135 units since November 18th.
Once college basketball's over, I'll have money to bet on other sports, so I'll take you up then on that. Because I'm a Taylor once it's over. Yeah, I'm going to just go and medicate.
Boom! Shakalaka again. What do they call? Would they call a T on him? What the fuck? How's that a foul? Oh, they're teeing him up. Fuck you, ref. That was a great play. Fucking ref ruining everything.
you're sounding like a real NBA fan now, Ant.
What the fuck is he teed up for?
For the little thing right at the end where he said, "Yeah, what's up?"
What, you're not allowed to trash talk? Get the
You're allowed
fuck
to
out
talk.
of here.
You just have to do it without the overt body language.
What overt body language? Hold on, I'm looking at it. Okay. Oh, look at that. Nothing. What do you do? Call him a bitch? I mean, are you not allowed to call someone a bitch? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he did say something. Because you're right, it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I know. I'm like celebrating a fun play because that was a pretty cool play, and then all of a sudden the ref's teeing him up, and I'm like, what the fuck is that for? I didn't see nothing.
Those numbers are okay. Yeah, I'd say so.
They're average, Jay. You know that. All right. Boston's blowing them out, though. I don't know if there's an entry point, though, in this game at the moment.
Philly should be ashamed of themselves.
The Pacers should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, it's still they just can't take the lead here. Where did Max go?
I'm not sure.
Probably melting chocolate again or something.
That's a really good idea, though. The melted chocolate with pretzels or strawberries. That's pretty awesome.
I'm not offended. I mean, but we just make 2.78 units a show on average. It's pretty good. If you're better than that, good for you. So, spread, how do you feel about the Sixers -4 right now? Not great. Or +4, I mean.
No, I don't feel good. Well, I had +4, so not the best. Obviously, the good thing is it's the NBA, and we can get this back with a nice little good run. What I'm seeing from the game is my main handicap was Embiid would dominate inside. He doesn't look comfortable. And he's been kind of lazy in establishing position. I mean, he's bigger and stronger than everyone on the floor, and if he's going to be content to post up outside of the paint when he should be grabbing position before he gets the ball, this game might not go how expected, but we still have 3 quarters to turn it around. Wow. And they've been sloppy with the ball. They can cut down on turnovers and maybe let MB get a little more post position. And they're showing it right now. See how far away Tyson's denying him the ball there? There's no reason why he shouldn't be able to get better position on Tice. He just needs to fight more for position before the entry pass is made. So these are quick, easy fixes. I don't know if I love it live because I could definitely see it going the other way, but definitely keeping an eye on it. And I'm not necessarily throwing up the white flag yet.
Do you think the Knicks are going to win this game?
I don't know, but I decided to just stay the fuck away.
I mean, if they win by 1, we're good. But for some reason, like the Pacers just can't overtake them.
DeAndre says Sixers backers need to relax. We're not even at halftime yet. That's a fair point.
No, it's more than a fair point. It's a. Oh, hey, do you want to get involved in this Golden State Warriors Cavs game spread?
No.
All right. Should I not even worry about reading off the lines then? It's at halftime. Yeah, I mean, both teams suck. Who's going to suck less in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Cavaliers plus 1.5. They're down by 2, so not much change from the pregame line. The total's at 229. So, I mean, I don't think they're taking a lot of action on this because they're just very closely mirroring what they had pregame, and they're probably not too worried about it. Mavericks are up by 9.5 now, or they're up by 10. They're minus 9.5. So that's an interesting spot for Mavericks backers, and I'm really curious to see if Philly can turn this around. So.
They probably can. They're down 14. You're getting. I mean, I don't think they lose by 14, do they? I mean, they just show the stat. They're down 5 in the turnovers in the first half. So, just clean up the game a bit.
Yeah. The turnovers is what killed them, right? And I mean, not every single one led to a transition basket. So
wow, the Knicks just took a 6-point lead with 2:40 left. That's not good. Now we're finally at the point where I'm like, oh, Pacers probably want to lose.
Well, let's just wait before that.
I thought I was golden after that third quarter. I thought that third quarter had me golden, but this
no, TJ Warren going out, and I hate to
they wasted all their energy,
and he's not on the floor right now, but you don't want Doug McDermott in there when you're making the run because to get the run, you need good defense, and he's pretty much only a shooter at this point. And losing TJ Warren, their top wing defender, we're definitely seeing the difference, and that was another reason why when Jay was talking about that one point, I said, let's wait to see if he's coming back.
Are you going to hit the
They did look pretty hot, and now they're – for which game?
And took the second half.
Yeah.
Are you going to hit the minus
9.5?
No, Pacers would have to win the game because they were down by 11.
No, I'm not going to hit that.
So
no, they need to lose by 1 or win the game.
Yeah, it's not looking good now.
Nope, they're down by 8.
Yeah, it's not looking good now.
That's toasted.
Yeah. We had 80 all, and then for the last 4 minutes, it's been an 8-0 scoring run for the Knicks. And like I said, you can't make comebacks if you can't get stops. And without TJ Warren out there, the Knicks are able to do pretty well here.
You're saying TJ Warren decided to get all the shit fucked me?
I still think they should have won this game. I still think they should have won this game because, I mean, he's good, but he shouldn't be that way. But we'll see. It's not over yet. It's a 6-point game. We got 80 seconds left. Definitely still time to come back.
Oh, stop!
But every possession's crucial now.
Stop it, you! Stop it.
Okay, Brogdon missing that 3 pretty much put the nail in our coffin there. So
yeah, we're done.
We should have listened to Jay and just stayed away from the fucking Knicks games, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
Jay just stays away from Knicks games because I love the Knicks so much and they always disappoint me. Well,
you're gonna troll me. Are you gonna troll me for your losing bet?
Sure.
Is that what we're gonna do today?
When do I not troll you? It's like my hobby. It's like I get up in the morning. I'm like, oh, what a beautiful day. Going to make some coffee and figure out how I'm going to troll Jay.
I believe that. I actually believe that. Mavericks up 11, doing the damn thing.
It could be worse. I mean, it's not like you're a Jets fan or anything.
Yeah, it's true. That would be embarrassing.
It would. To be a Knicks fan and a Jets fan, I mean, the only thing worse than being a Knicks and a Jets fan is if you threw the Mets in there too. Holy crap. That would just be.
Then do I have it worse, though, with Kings and Raiders? What's worse, Knicks and Jets or Kings and Raiders?
The Raiders have 3 Super Bowls.
Yeah, but the last one was in 1983. I think I'm the only one on this panel that was alive for that.
Huh. I was born in 80.
Oh, okay. So you were probably in the room when the TV was on while they were winning.
Holy shit.
Assuming your family was watching it.
Yeah.
What's wrong there? Go SMU, you sons of bitches. Fuck you, Northwestern. Fuck you, Northwestern.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, spread. The nail isn't in the coffin yet. 88-85, 32 seconds left.
All right, I'll change it back. I switched to Hawks Mavericks. I thought we were done, but
I mean, I don't need them to win. They can lose by 1. I mean, 88-87 is good too. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
wait a second. All I'm seeing is the box score though. I don't know who has possession or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. It looks like Brogdon hit an outlet pass to Sabonis. I don't know if they called a foul there or not, but there's plenty of replays. They did not.
No.
So the Knicks have the ball.
90-85 Knicks. I just saw the update now.
Okay. Yeah, your update's ahead of me.
That'll do it. If it's 90-85 with 19 seconds, that should do it then.
Yeah.
Unless they do what, like shoot a 3, get a steal, shoot another 3, 91-90 final. I mean, that would be a Knicks thing to do, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Well, let's hope the Knicks do a Knick thing.
So, Spread, you didn't like the anything in that Nets game?
Ooh, that was a nice
I would
shot
lean
there.
Brooklyn, but I do worry about the fatigue kicking in for them because they're definitely the more tired team in this game. But the Wizards' defense is so bad. It's kind of a wash-up. What are you seeing right now? I see them down by 3, laying minus 125.
That's what I see.
Win the game.
Baylor is such a good number 1 team. I love them. They won and covered. God bless them. God bless you, Baylor. God bless you. East Tennessee State, what a fucking comeback you had against NC Greensboro. I salute you. You guys are a deep, ferocious, defensively sound team. Northern Arizona, you got some balls coming back multiple times and blowing multiple leads. Good, stout, fucking experienced performance. Gonzaga, you're lucky you didn't lose, you dumbasses. St. Bonaventure is back on the map. Osano Suni is back, 2 wins in a row. Watch out for the Bonnies. Southern Miss, careful when you bet against them. They're a heartbreaker.
Absolutely disgraceful performance. Had a fantastic third quarter. I thought I was money after that third quarter. I'm like, wow, the Pacers are just going to run away with it now, baby. Nope. The Knicks actually showed some heart. Who knew a team that Jay rooted for could possibly show some heart? Wow. Shocked.
That was a fully loaded fucking comment right there. I had to fucking process it. That was a fully loaded comment. That was like a fucking fully loaded burrito that was.
I'm processing my grief by shitting on Jay's team after they just won.
Duke's starting to pull away.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Did you bet on Syracuse or did you bet on Duke?
No, I thought about taking them when they were Duke down 4.
Yeah, what I said probably was a good idea. Take it 1.5 and then hit them live as that fucking lead expanded. But hindsight is the smartest, better of us.
Oh, yeah. Duke's. Do you think Duke just curb stomps them from here? I mean, they are Duke, and they're usually pretty good.
I don't know. They're up 10 though.
What do you think Coach K's hair dye bill is?
I also don't know that.
Never bought hair dye. I wouldn't know. Yeah, I don't even know how much the average hair dye bill is, but I assume it's higher than the average. I bet you he gets the good stuff in it.
Stop worrying about fucking problems that you don't have, okay?
Well, I'm just like the motherfucker's in his 70s. He's in his 70s and his hair's jet black, like police. Bro, we all know there's some gray in that motherfucker.
Nilo says, keep it clean. I'm listening with my daughter around. That's like the worst thing you could say to Max.
Yeah, Nilo, you should literally turn off the show until you've finished your food round.
Max is so anti that.
Yeah, I'm really not cool with like kids listening to the show at all. It's just not.
Max, Jay's 11-year-old daughter listens to the show.
Yeah, but it's rare.
I'm her favorite.
Some fucking how. I failed at raising a child.
That's why Jay can never fire me because I'm his daughter's favorite. Did you
suddenly become crappy at softball, Jay? What the hell?
No, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You know what? Are you on that? Mary Jane? Because that sounded like a fucking Dumb and Dumber comment.
I know, and my sister's favorite is you.
Hey, Nella, or Jay, Nella says that his daughter's 13 and she says that you have sweet, chubby cheeks.
Who said that to me?
His daughter thinks that you have sweet, chubby cheeks.
Oh, thank you very much. They are chubby and I am sweet.
I don't know. I think a little rough around the edges. It's the Jersey in you.
It's the water.
Yeah.
Davidson just decided to crap down Matt's throat.
That's fine. She doesn't have to.
Duke's up 10. How much do you think they win this game by? Think they win by fucking 20? Probably.
I really don't. I don't know.
Well, they're up. No, they're up 8. You can lay 9.5.
You guys think that the swings in college basketball are less dramatic than in NBA?
Yes, because you have a bigger disparity in talent in college basketball than in the NBA. Even though you have terrible teams in the NBA, there's still all really good players. Where in college basketball, I mean, sometimes you just got, like for example, the Dukes, the Kentuckys, and stuff. You got like 4 or 5 NBA players on those teams playing up against teams that have no NBA talent. There's just a bigger disparity in talent. I've noticed that in college basketball. Like you'll get the tale of two halves, but sometimes, once a team opens up the game, that 10-point game turns into a 20-point game, turns into a 30-point game. The other thing, too.
Purdue and Northwestern underway.
But the other thing, too, you got to think about.
They've had for that game. I'm not. Hold on.
The other thing, too, you think about, Jay, is like in NBA, they stop fouling if they're down by 15, so the game will end at 15. Fucking college basketball, there'd be 45 seconds left. It's a 15-point game, and the guys are fouling. And you're like, huh? And that 15-point lead turns into like a 20-point win, with like 35 seconds
or
left.
A 31-point fucking overtime.
Yeah.
Perfect Rotation says there are huge swings though in college basketball.
Yeah, but you have to be watching to see them. If you're just watching a play-by-play or like a betting ticker, you're not going to see it happen before it's too late.
Yeah, of course there's huge swings in college basketball, but the question was comparing college basketball with the NBA, who has the greater swings? I'd say it's probably the NBA, just because the teams are more close in talent. So, like, even though a team might be down 15, they can come back and the other side is capable of putting together a 15-0 run. That's not necessarily always.
Faster also in the NBA. College basketball, there's tons of timeouts trying to stop momentum. They don't do that in the NBA.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm not saying there's not huge swings in college basketball. It's just, which one do you think there's bigger swings in? And NBA. Right now, either way, we're just speculating, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to like pull up some data and mine it and find the answer. But who the hell has the time for that?
Not me.
My daughter just came in the room and said, "He is my favorite." I failed.
I'm adorable.
And she's listened to the show the whole time. And you don't.
She probably just gets a kick out of how I just constantly troll you. She's like,
kids watching this.
I swear to God, if I was 11 and my dad had a show and some dude was on the show with him just constantly nagging my dad, that guy would be my favorite too.
That makes you, Ant, because most people would be the opposite.
That shit's funny.
Jay, if I was your kid, I would have been fucking chirping Ant the whole time.
Thank you, Maxwell.
I would have been like, yo, where's your yellow Cavalier? Oh, you fucking pawned it off to another family member? Fuck.
Yeah, I gave it to my nephew.
I thought you sold it to him.
Sold it?
Yeah.
No, I just gave it to him.
I thought you sold it to him.
Yeah, we know. There's no fucking way the Jew and you gave that car away. Get the fuck out of here.
I gave it to my nephew.
For how much?
For how much? For how
Nothing.
much?
I gave it to him.
Be honest.
I gave it to him.
Stop lying. Be honest.
I gave it to him.
Tell the truth.
Hold on.
He's going to get him on the phone. He's going to get him on the phone right now. He's doing it. He's doing it. Look at him. He's smiling. He's looking down. He's like, "Okay, how you like this car that I got you and gave to you for free? Tell these people this fucking show I'm on."
Max was fucking dead on, bro. That was a dead on comment. I don't believe it. I'm not going to believe your nephew, so don't call him.
Oh God, yeah. I hope he's not answering. Oh, all right, yeah. I don't know. I would have liked to go to Viva Me better.
Hey, Logan.
That was a good laugh.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. All right, you're on speaker. Did I give you the car for free?
Yeah, what?
Okay, so I gave you the car for free?
Yeah.
Thank you. Did you guys hear that?
Yes,
I'm calling.
Aren't you going to tell him why? Aren't you going to call him why?
Max and I are calling. We're calling bullshit on that.
What are you talking about?
Yo, he had him prepared for this question. He knew it would come up at some point in a church.
The guys I'm doing the show with don't believe me that I gave the car away for free.
For this
In the immortal words of the only Canadian on this show.
Exactly.
Story up, bro.
They're fucking crazy.
They are running scams on us, and they're trying to run scams on the fucking keggers in the chat.
All right. Thank you, Logan.
Yeah,
Story up.
definitely. He got $50 for that for sure. Ant fucking made $50 off of one of your plays, Jay,
I trained him. I trained him to say that. I never thought it would come up that I would have to say, "Hey, Logan." By the way, Logan, please, just in case in some hypothetical situation in the future that obviously we would never think of happens, if I randomly call you one day, Logan, and say, "Did I give you this car for free?" Wink, wink. You have to say yes. Are you fucking serious?
He just confessed. All right, we'll
That's
video.
why.
All right,
the whole chat thinks you texted him the answer.
We know you.
That's
The whole
why
text
this is the
whole
fucking
chat
best
thinks you texted
show.
him the answer first.
This is the best sports betting show on the internet. That's right there.
All right, let's get it back on the rails. That was a good little bit of fun.
He's like, why the hell are you asking me to make sure I told them to say it was for free? He's like, yeah, you gave it to me. Why? He still hasn't driven it yet, though, which is funny.
Hey, and this is the most anyone's talked about a Cavalier since LeBron James left. This is just crazy.
Oh man.
No, Jay, here's the thing. It's like, what the hell am I going to sell Ant's story up? What the hell am I going to sell? What the hell am I going to sell a 2004 Chevy Cavalier with 136,000 miles on it for? Let's just give it to the kid. I mean, what the fuck do I care?
Nasty Nate said Ant did text something before he made the call. Play the tape, Jay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
This is the Fruiter film. Right here. He hit send.
I fucking love this show.
You guys are ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Duke's getting away from us here, man. Fuck.
What do you mean Duke's getting away?
I wanted to try and get on them somehow, but I don't think it's going to be possible.
You could lay the 11.5 if you felt like it. I don't really see a need to, but I'm just saying you could bet them. You just don't want to.
Max, what do you think about this Valpo Illinois State game? It's a 5-point game with 13 minutes left.
I don't have eyes on it. I can't find where it is.
What are you watching right now?
I'm watching Santa Clara. I'm watching New Mexico State. I'm watching Duke game, and then I'm watching what's the other game? I don't know what other game.
Warriors. The Warriors are teabagging the Cavs right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. So
they just opened up.
Tyler did get that one.
They just
Tyler did get that one. So
exactly, they just opened up a pure can of whoop ass in the second half.
Wow, they're up 20. The line's only 13.5 too. Up 20.
Who?
Warriors Golden State.
Is it crazy to want to fucking hit UMass plus 37.5 versus Davidson with 7 minutes left?
Is that like an outlier, or are they just much better?
No, that's just like, are they going to beat them by 40? I don't think so. Glad South Dakota fucking State didn't get down because they just gave up the lead.
Are we not seeing the Boston score? Yeah, 14-point game.
Texas A&M
4 minutes left in the half.
131.
I'm watching the game, actually.
I don't think that there's 5 points.
Yeah, I feel like I got this one wrong. Embiid didn't show up. I mean, you handicap for one guy to dominate, and then the guy doesn't really show any heart at all. It's rough. Fortunately, we have the whole second half. We got plenty of time left, but I actually wouldn't advise getting on the Sixers now. This is not what I expected at all. And for doing quite well.
Ron Hunter just got
the Sixers
rejected
side.
in the
So
SMU game.
credit to Brad Stevens here for getting his team ready to play.
Brad
and even
Stevens,
without Kemba Walker, they look fine.
he is
He's
a
stud.
fucking beast, man. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he went to UConn, bro.
So.
UConn.
Did he really?
What, Kemba?
No, Brad Stevens.
No, Brad Stevens.
Never mind. I thought you guys were talking about Kemba. I was going to be like, yeah, Kemba's a fucking beast.
No, Kemba's not in the game.
Where is he?
Kemba's not in the game in the
What did he
Sixers.
do?
He's hurt. He's on the sideline.
Who the
I
fuck
don't know, but
hurt
he's on the sideline in some cool
Shaq?
fit.
Did he fucking
I
try
don't
to
know.
eat
I don't know about that.
him? Fucker. You know that Shaq's trying to eat people, bro. He's a kid.
Yeah, Leonard. We like team to get a set for sure.
Oh, you guys are betting on the tennis. What round are you guys in the Open? The odds.
It's the final.
Tonight's the last match. It's the last match of the whole tournament tonight.
Yeah, but there's a tournament that starts tomorrow, isn't there?
Normally on the women's side, there's not. They go to this thing called the Fed Cup, which is like the country's playing, and I never cap that. And then I don't know. I think the men's might have a small tournament.
This is the last
But
week.
really, the tournament.
Paying attention to golf. I think it's time now. Football's done on Sundays. I think it's time.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, the Sixers have been looking better. I capped this game that Embiid would dominate, right? The Sixers have looked better when Embiid's not on the floor and they just match the Celtics and just play small ball with them. Right now, they got Simmons and Horford in there kind of both taking center duties. And this is where the team is looking good. And this is where I don't trust Brett Brown because I think a stronger coach, even if it's your star, if you don't show up and you're not playing with heart, you know, and the reserves are doing it without you, he would let the guy sit on the bench. I don't know if Brown will do that. But if you're watching it, they've cut it to 8 right now. This lineup matches up very well with the Celtics lineup. And if Embiid's not going to play and be passive and just take entry passes, you know, halfway between the paint and the 3-point line, get him out of there and get these young guys in there that are hustling.
Tony Finau is going to go into Sunday with the lead. He shot 9 under today. Wow.
I wish I had another fucking M&M bar. Fuck.
You're on mute, Ant. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I did mute myself for a
There you are.
Anyways, as I was saying, so Spread, before you start lamenting on how terrible you are at handicapping the NBA and how you got this wrong and nothing you ever do is right, and
I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. I got one game wrong. I've been killing it. I've been, you know,
the 70
you can't get every game right.
The 76ers are cut it down to a single-digit lead.
Yeah. No, and I was just saying, I don't know if you heard, but with Embiid out, they're matching up quite well.
Yeah.
And Brett Brown's got a tough decision on whether or not he placates his stars and he worries about his feelings, or he keeps running with this smaller lineup.
Yeah, boss is at the
There's Kemba looking all cool. Yeah. What do you think of that look, Max? Should I wear a sports jacket and a hoodie under it, like Kemba Walker?
What? Wear what? You cut out.
Should I wear a sports jacket with a hoodie under it? Is that the new look?
I see that.
If you're a badass national champion winner who fucking went as a fucking like 9th seed or 8th seed or something in the fucking tournament, wins the fucking Big East tournament, goes and wins the national championship, then yeah, you can. Yeah.
But so I can't copy that.
No, you can't. That's
got it.
I wore a hoodie with a suit jacket over it back in like 12 years ago before it was cool.
Well, then you got to sue somebody.
Okay.
You got to sue somebody, and someone fucking owes you some money. They fucking ripped your fucking style off and fucking use it for themselves for profit. Yeah. Yeah. They caused you pain and suffering and loss of income. Yeah. They cost you money, bro. You gotta get them back. I'll fucking refer you to a lawyer. I know a lot of them. Just gotta go to fucking shul on Saturday morning.
Hold on, wait a minute. How do you know a lot of lawyers?
I already fucking gave the punchline.
Oh yeah, you did. Oh, you're so Jewy. I love it. Oh.
Well, listen, if I ever gotta fucking live in the Middle East, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a fucking comedian. What do you think my comedy's gonna be about, you know? Hope they don't get stoned to death. Wow, Tulane's just like, yeah, we got your coach kicked out of the game. Now we're gonna beat you by 20. Ain't nothing you can do about it because Stone Cold said so.
Brooklyn up 5.
What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I turned that one on because the Mavericks went to halftime. Just trying to get a look at it, and
on this screen that is like a minute behind.
It's because Stone Cold said so. He goes, now that's the bottom line because Stone Cold said so.
You think Brooklyn starts to roll spread?
The proper way to say it.
It's hard to tell because they're Brooklyn, and it's pretty much
5-0 run. Well, fuck you, Tulane. I don't like you.
I'm tempted to hop on those 76ers with you and take them +6.
Yeah, it's 57-49 right now.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do a whole breakdown on that in about 28 seconds. When they go to halftime, that'll give us a little time to see the best way we can attack this game.
Well, that was an easy bucket. Sixers got about 8 seconds left to try and make it a single-digit game going into the half.
Loyola's up 6.
And they do.
10
50
left in the game.
What number?
59-51 halftime, guys.
What number can I get on what, Max?
Bradley Loyola.
+7.5, Bradley.
This is still a spot where I don't look at Bradley. I still think in the end Loyola's going to be able to fucking score enough in transition and get fucking Bradley into trouble, but
the Warriors are up 30.
Watching live today.
Holy shit. It was a 2-point game at half. It's 2 minutes into the third quarter or the fourth quarter, and they're up 30.
Oh no, look at this. J Money's on fucking Utah State. Oh, Revenge Game J is on Utah State. Oh, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. No.
He might end up on San Diego State in a half hour.
No, Jay. I don't like that. Wherever you are in the world, Jay. Come on, bro. Come on. My Aztecs are at home. They know what it is. They ain't gonna fucking get a 3-point shot to backdoor cover like Fresno State did.
Is San Diego State going to be one of those teams from a bullshit conference that goes like
they don't play in a bullshit conference, so stop right there.
All right. Are they going to be one of those teams from a non-Big 7 conference or Big 6 conference that goes 35-1, 35-0, and then shits the bed in the tournament because, oh, look at that, we played a good team?
I personally think so.
Okay.
But they played some good teams. They just haven't played a gauntlet like everybody, the SEC, the ACC, the Big Ten.
Yeah, they did beat. As much as it pains me to say, they did beat Creighton by like 30,
they smashed Creighton, but I think Creighton had a really bad 3-point shooting game, and that really just fucks them every time. So, I love the people on Twitter who bet the spread like me, but then try and act like they took the money line. Like, bro, I took Creighton +6.5 also. Like, what do you mean? What are you trying to say? I fucking hate that. I want to just start fucking causing shit on Twitter, but I can't. I have to just ignore people. It's so hard. So many trolls trolling me on a daily basis.
Purdue's down 4 and about even money on the money line.
Yeah, I'm glad I fucking didn't make a bet on that game. I'm glad I didn't make a bet on a lot of these games. I think that I'm just like not into today. I think I'm just not into it. I don't want to force anything, but I feel like that's what I am. What the hell is SMU doing? What the hell are you guys doing? God damn it. Yeah, they're not dead yet. It's true. Fuck to me. Puta the croy.
Duke's pulling margin. They might win this game by 25. They're a 13.5-point favorite right now, up 14.
They're definitely trying to get some Syracuse money to buy back on it.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, does Duke outscore them the last 10 minutes of the game?
The crazier thing is, does Eastern Washington lose to Sacramento State? Does Sacramento State get their tempo and fucking keep this game in the fucking high 120s to low 130s? This is a question that is plaguing me right now because I am so interested in taking Eastern Washington plus 120, but I just know how hard it is for teams to go into the Hornets building and do anything that they want. Kim Aiken versus Joshua Patton, that's an interesting matchup for sure.
Ron Lofton took the Blazers plus 6. If it loses, it loses. Utah isn't impressed all that much to be that kind of favorite on the road. I completely agree. That number is way too high to me. The Blazers, if you sort recently and you're not using the full season, their net rating is pretty good. Obviously, if you do that, Utah's net rating is awesome. But this last week, they haven't played well. And I don't think that the letdown from last night's game will be what people expect. So I like the Blazers there too, Ron Lofton. Jake the Degenerate says Boston averages the most second-half points per game at home, and there's only about a 1-point difference in second-half defense between Philly and Boston. Drexler's excited to see the Whiteside Gobert matchup tonight. Yeah, that'll be kind of old school. Two big centers in there controlling the middle. So that should be fun. And I think Whiteside can slow him down. Lakers should put Kuzma in the starting lineup. Who would they take out instead?
What's the line in that?
Nasty Nate's on the Jazz. Yeah, I mean, there could be a letdown there. So I'm not saying the Blazers is the lock of the century. So I see your look there, Nate. Duke -1 live looks safe. Yeah, I'd say that too, Ron.
Yeah, that was a good call, Ron. I should have been on that too.
Yeah. He said his Purdue -2.5 needs help, though. Ant, did you mute yourself again, or are you just not talking?
Oh, I'm reading a Twitter thread. Sorry.
Just the answer. If you can get over 3.5 threes, hammer it. I'm seeing 4.5.
Oh, yeah.
So if you can find a 3.5, you have to hit it.
I'm seeing 4.5.
Yeah, and I bet it at 4.5 too, but I just did my normal size bet, But at 3.5, I think you get excited.
If the 76ers weren't so average on the road, I would take a shot at that plus 230 money line, only down 8 at the half.
Yeah, honestly, and if they played better with more intensity, I would be too. Remember how we talked about the playoff-like atmosphere? When we were breaking this down pregame?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a playoff-like atmosphere. looks like just a normal Tuesday night against any other team. Maybe it'll pick up in the second half. Obviously, that's what I'm hoping, but it hasn't gone the way I've expected so far. This is the answer, but he's shooting like 10 per game, 10 to 12 per game. So
yeah, he's been getting 3 to 4 in the first half.
Yeah.
He's locked in at a level that nobody is in the league right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's hottest player in the league right now. Farshad, I'm not and this the answer, I'm not touching that Lakers game. I think it's hard to predict how they are going to react.
I have a feeling that they fucking roll, bro. I really do.
Yeah.
Hey, spread.
They looked pretty emotionally tired last night at the end of that game.
Hey, spread.
And that was one of the most surreal post conferences afterwards. What's up, Ant?
Second half total is 104.5 in the Sixers game. Doesn't that seem a smidge low?
Yeah.
I mean, that's
actually a better look than the side.
Yeah, let's say 53-52, you're over that.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, I'm putting that in. Second half total over 104.5.
All right. So what's the total score we need just so we're keeping track at home?
What? It's where are they at now? What
110?
110?
So it's 214.5.
Yeah, so 215.
Okay. Just because I think that's easier for everyone to keep track of. Jake Lowry says, completely agree. Classic letdown spot for Portland. I would say so, but I still think they felt a little, I don't think they celebrated that win like a normal kind of letdown spot. I still think they feel a little disrespected on the way they weren't really getting credit, and they were kind of basically supposed to be like the Washington Generals to the Lakers, Harlem Globetrotters. So I think they might carry some of that energy over tonight. I don't know if it's a letdown spot. I would be more thinking just the fatigue from playing that tough game more than a mental letdown. Jake the Degenerate says Sacramento sucks, though. They don't have the Blazers' talent or team cohesion. Definitely right about the team cohesion. And they don't have a player like Lillard. So I understand your point there. So I'm not touching that game. I'm not telling you to take the Kings, that's for sure. But I'm just saying, I think that's really tough to handicap. How they're seeing how they're going to play. Like, for example, when Popovich lost the first game afterwards, he's like, "Yeah, we lost, good game. Who cares?" And a lot of players weren't even thinking about basketball. So it's tough to know who's going to get right back into that killer mindset and who's taking time to maybe spend some more time with their families and reevaluate things. So I think that's the toughest game on the board to handicap personally. Sumner's going to cash a Charlotte first half live. You're the man for even touching that game. I ran the numbers on that, and it came close to what it came out to, and I just left it alone. So that's a nice one, Sumner. Ingles' assists have been hitting lately. Yeah, that's because when Conley's out, Ingles is his escape valve when he gets trapped. And then Ingles is usually pretty good at finding the open man. So I do like your look there, Slugger. I think the answer is asking about a hockey game. We don't have any hockey help for you tonight. Wait till the playoffs for that, Dis. Bounce back spot for the Lakers tonight, like the Clippers in today's game. Yeah, I mean, you make a good point, and I'm not going to dissuade anyone who feels that the Lakers is a good bet. I'm definitely not saying take the Kings. I think that's just a tough game to handicap. Yeah, it's hard to tell, Jeff. I really don't I don't know how I would know any more than you or anyone else in the chat how to figure out the Lakers' mindset coming into this game. Because I'll tell you what, LeBron didn't seem too focused on basketball during the press conference last night. That was the most reflective I've ever seen him. Gregory Wilson's on that. He says, Jay, the arena was quiet like a funeral. The Lakers played all 14 guys, and by the mid-second quarter, there's nobody on the Kings that can guard Davis or LeBron. They 1250 to win 500. Lotus Scalper wouldn't touch the Lakers. He's pointing out they're 1-5 ATS in the last 5 games. Oh, Dan Kelly's 0-5 on the NBA so far today, and he has sacks plus 6 left.
Max, do you think that Duke puts up 50? In the second half, they have 34. They need 16 points in 7 minutes.
Yeah, I would say so. The way that they're shooting the basketball and they've broken this fucking zone. They're just like not fearful of it at all. I would think it's possible, but I hate taking teams to 50. I like taking teams to 40 and 45.
Yeah, they're minus 550 in the race to 45.
Yeah, I think you missed the number on it then. Like, you could take the 50. It probably hits. Because you're talking about 2 points a minute for a Duke team, and there's going to be maybe 3 possessions in a minute at the tempo that these guys are playing right now. I don't see why Duke or Syracuse don't try and fucking speed this up. Syracuse has to. They can't take their time.
Sean Fox thinks that's a good one to play live. He said, just wait 8 minutes in the game, get a better line. Is Utah good on perimeter defense? Danny Green couldn't stop him at all last night. I mean, they'll probably have, if Conley plays, Conley will be on him. Mitchell will be on him. I think they're all right. I think the point of their defense is they can be more aggressive because they have Gobert to fall back on, so they're not too worried to get beat off the dribble. I think that's the advantage that they might have. Although the Lakers should be running that same strategy. This the answer took Anthony Davis double-double at minus 115. That might actually, of every play that you guys have put in the chat so far about this Lakers game, that might be my favorite one.
Anthony Davis
getting a double-double. I mean, you're right. He's going to get 10 points, right? So you're just it's basically just betting over 10 rebounds. Is that your dog, Ant?
Yeah. My husband came home with new squeak toys.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Now we got this squeaking thing here. Let me mute it.
Yeah, go kill that dog, please.
Or just take away the toy. We can.
How about I go kill your dog? Fuck, dude.
You couldn't kill my. Well, maybe with a gun you could. $76.64.
Why is he shooting fadeaway jumpers?
Who? You're ahead of me, so. Oh, Embiid, because he doesn't want to play basketball tonight. He's the biggest guy on the floor by like 5 inches, and he wants to play like. I'm really disappointed in this guy. Like I can never get him right. Every time I fade him, he goes off, and then I back him, and he plays like this. It's just tough player to get a handle on because he definitely doesn't give us all every night. But usually he gets up for the big games, which is why, I missed this one tonight.
Fucking annoying ass mud. All right, let's get some points in the second half here. I want lots of scoring.
Yeah, I agree with you, Lotus. They should trade Embiid for somebody. They need to turn this team over to Simmons.
Duke's still up around 12.
Well, Horford's actually a pretty good three-point shooter. DeAndre. Well, Lillard's not getting traded, Lotus. And I mean, he's untouchable. Yeah, Joseph, I think you can read something into that when Jimmy Butler, basically considered to be one of the hardest working players in the NBA, didn't want to play on that team. And he hasn't said it officially, but he did kind of mention he didn't think that they worked hard enough.
Nello, I capped the national.
But he said it quickly.
Nello,
yeah, go ahead.
Nello, I capped the national anthem. I leaned the under, but not enough to bet it. And apparently everyone else liked the under because it's moved 6 seconds. It was like 124.5, and now it's all the way down to 118. So at this point, it's either over or pass because you're betting the under at 6 seconds worse than the number.
No, I didn't bet it, Sumner.
If we got time, because it looks like we're in a bit of a lull, not finding anything live, I'll go ahead and let you guys know what I'm on tomorrow in soccer. I know there's a few questions about it earlier. I have a play in one of the Premier League games tomorrow. I like Burnley draw double chance at -110. If you want to go for a bigger number, I wouldn't tell you not to bet the draw at I'm looking at like +250, but I know a lot of other people can get better numbers. Jay might be able to find the draw at like probably +270 somewhere at one of his fucked up DraftKings books or something. But Arsenal Burnley, I like Burnley draw double chance, also known as +0.5 goal on the Asian handicap at -110. Or if you want the big score, go just bet the draw outright. And one of the guys in the chat put me onto it. Juve, Fiorentina tomorrow in the Italian League. Alex Classic at +130 at Bet365. And Alex Classic is a bet builder where you take over 2.5 combined with the both teams score prop. All right. Ken Peacock says, I hate Arsenal, but they should win, dude. On the road, Burnley has more wins than Arsenal. So Arsenal's won 6 out of 24 league games. So I'm not sure why people want to still think Arsenal's actually any good. But all right.
A lot of opinions on Arsenal.
Yeah, it's my opinion is Arsenal's not that fucking good. That's my opinion. They're 6-12-6. They're on the road. They're terrible on the road. Burnley's good at home. I'm not really sure what Arsenal's done this year, other than the fact that their name is Arsenal, to make people think they're all that great. And I don't know. The number's off. I mean, you can get if you take Burnley double chance at about -110, you're getting 2 out of the 3 possible outcomes of the game at basically a 52.5% win probability. Can Arsenal win the game? Sure, Arsenal can win the game, but not at that number. I mean, you're getting Arsenal like -110, depending on the book, maybe even money. Really? Really? That's the number you want to bet Arsenal on the road? Get the fuck out of here. That's a terrible number. So Boston's pulling away a little bit. Philly's not doing anything in this third quarter.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed about my look in this game, but what are you gonna do? It's the NBA. You guys don't always show up.
BYU St. Mary's just underway. Boise State, Nevada just underway.
And I turned the Sixers game off. I couldn't watch it anymore. So if something exciting happens, let me know and I'll switch it back.
They're losing and no one can make a shot.
Yeah. Sean Fox says Burnley last beat Arsenal in 2008. Is that true, Ant? I don't know anything about that stuff.
Yeah, but they also weren't in the same league for the majority of that time, so what does it matter? Arsenal was also really, really good for like a decade, and Arsenal is very, very average right now. I mean,
So you're saying that's the equivalent to like
it doesn't mean anything is what I'm saying.
one of those trends like on the third Tuesday of every month when somebody eats veal parmesan and the moon is out. They are 17-2.
No. But the numbers say the value's on Burnley. I knew this was going to happen, though. I mean, I mentioned to you guys before, and when I talked to Dave, anytime you take an underdog, especially if they're up against a big name team, all the people who bet soccer come after you for it. Happens every time, so I'm not exactly shocked. But, yeah, I'm on Burnley, double chance.
Thoughts on the Australian Open final tonight, spread? I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait.
I think the best. Yeah, I think the best bet's the over, but I think team plus 5.5 is pretty correlated. And
Sean Fox says Burnley has the hottest goalie in the league right now. Yeah.
Based on how he's played in this tournament, I mean, how does he not grab one set? It is Djokovic, though. So,
yeah.
Who will have the most majors when everything is said and done? I believe that.
Yeah, it's looking like it. Only injury can stop him.
Yeah, 100%.
Bills fan wants to know what double chance means. You're basically taking Burnley and the draw. Since soccer is a three-way money line, either team A, team B, or the draw. So Burnley double chance is essentially you're taking Burnley plus a half goal. So a draw or a Burnley win wins the bet.
Djokovic can smash anyone. Well, yeah, 100%. Yep. He has lost the team though this year, I think.
Well, yeah, last year in 2019, he lost their last matchup, but that was a 2-out-of-3, and I think it was indoor. Irving is hurt for the guys. I got eyes on the Brooklyn game right now. They're up by 3, and Kyrie is limping to the locker room again. So, boy, you know what? He had problems with injuries coming out of Duke. He hit a couple nice years there, and then this year he's missed more than 50% of the games. I'm wondering how much longer, if this is going to be a continuing issue for him, because we know with those knees and those ankles, as you get older, it's harder and harder to stay healthy. Djokovic had the extra day of rest, Leonard. Yeah, Viral has a good point. Djokovic has lost 3 or 4 of the matches in the past 2 years versus team. Some of those were on clay, which is by far team's best surface, and Djokovic's worst surface. And it wasn't a Grand Slam final. Jeff, I'm writing about the Rockets game. I did all my research pretty much, but I haven't settled on a side yet because I don't think the line came out. At least it didn't when I started the show. Is it out? It is out, and the Rockets are laying 5.5, which isn't that surprising. I'll have an article out by 6 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. your time, Jeff, and I'll have my exact pick then. You see the question about double chance, Ant? Because I can't answer that. It's from Farshad.
I thought I answered it. Yeah. Oh no!
Okay, cool. Yeah, even my chat's behind.
No, double chance is one bet. It's instead of betting the 3-way money line, you're just betting the spread or the handicap or however you want to call it. So it's just shorthand for saying you're taking a team plus a half goal. So double chance is draw double chance. So you just basically you're betting the team plus a half goal on the handicap. Nello says best leans in soccer are on the Asian handicaps. Yeah, I usually bet the Asian handicaps more than anything else. I'm a big proponent of betting the underdogs on the Asian handicap, especially if they're at home. One thing I mentioned a few times, an auto bet for me is if Barcelona is on the road, fading them on the Asian handicap is pretty much an automatic thing to do this year.
Sumner's talking about this Nets game, saying they play better without Kyrie. I can't disagree with you there. I don't know as far as, obviously they need him to be a top playoff team and to be a contender and to reach their goals as an organization. But when you're handicapping them like right now in this stretch of time, I don't think that he adds anything at all. And in fact, he might be a net negative, like you say.
This is ridiculous spread. Somehow this second half over is almost dead because the Sixers have managed to score 6 fucking points in the entire third quarter. And there's only like 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So. Absurd. So I'm just going to vent there for a minute or two.
No, and we'll be venting all night because
the Celtics did their part. I mean, the Celtics are getting some points here, but the Sixers just went to sleep. They can't hit a fucking shot. They can't hit a shot.
Other games we got going on now. You know what? I better. Oh, did he mute?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's muted intentionally or unintentionally.
No, it was unintentional. I was just saying that if the Lakers, if Sacramento gets out to a lead and I can get a discount on this Lakers game, I'm taking them. I just hope the Lakers don't bury them. Like they're up 6.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to switch over to that game right now, Jay, because I think that's the one that we'll be getting the most questions about from here on out since it's ABC games a dud.
Hey, Jay, could we some dude just putting a bunch of nonsense in the chat. Can we get rid of that?
Yeah.
It's not links or anything like racist, like normal when we tell you to get rid of somebody, but it's just, that's just unnecessary bullshit there. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, because I do like to read it off, so we want to be able to actually see legitimate questions and comments.
Yeah.
Is Duke coming back to earth? Sumner's talking about they've only scored 7 points.
Yeah, they're still up 7 though, with like a minute 49 left. San Diego State got out 10-4. It's a good start.
Yeah, it's kind of looking through the chat again, going up, looking at Ken Peacock. All's good, Ken. I'm glad you won that Madrid play. I mean, I would have preferred to have won, but it was a plus 270 what I bet.
Look at those points getting scored in BYU and St. Mary's. They ain't having none of it. Syracuse is back in it. Holy cannoli, down by 7.
What we need, Max, is fucking the 76ers to come put up some damn points.
Oh, but you guys know how I feel about the 76ers.
No, I don't.
The shot. Pow, 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 pow.
Yeah, that BYU St. Mary's over that I asked you about, Max. 143 to up to 163.
Yeah, I see 167. St. Mary's like, yo, we gonna fuck you tonight, motherfucker. I want a live number on Pacific. That's what I want. I don't think I can get one. I like those guys from Pacific.
Hey, the Sixers just hit a 3. How about that? These fucking douches.
Vodka tastes good on the rocks.
I'm not a huge vodka guy.
Yeah, neither.
Do you drink, Max, or do you just take medicine?
Drink bourbon. No, I only drink bourbon. I don't drink anything else. And I definitely don't fucking get cappers to sell picks under like my my website's name and then don't pay them the money that they're owed afterwards.
Interesting.
Yeah, just got to be fucking decent.
Deer Slayer, Jay. Can't wait for baseball season.
Oh.
I was trying to be complimentary.
I could so wait for baseball season. I could wait so long for baseball season that it never comes.
Well, I want baseball season to come because that means softball season's there, and that means outside.
Yeah, I know. But let's be real. If you weren't a softball player, you would fucking dread baseball season.
It's true, but then I would just bet girls softball.
Word. But we'll make it work because we fucking make it work every day.
I don't know. I love baseball season. I can't wait. Huh.
I love chicken tenders
So,
with Blake.
Jay, that guy's back with another name this time.
David Barnes. I mean, I would consider a new hobby on Saturday night at 10:30 Eastern. If this is what gets you through the day, you got to reevaluate your fucking life, bro.
What's going on? What's crack-a-lacking?
A bunch of fucking nonsense by somebody in the chat.
Oh, wow. I probably shouldn't open the chat then.
We got to get another baseball capper on the team, so we have two.
I mean, have you tried not sucking at it?
Oh no.
I just have to not. I have to just
Oh, I love laughing at my own digs at you.
I have no desire to become a baseball handicapper. I have 3 sports that pay the bills during that time, so I'm good. But I do think we need another one though on the team.
Hey, could you do me a favor though this year?
Yeah.
Can you just stop trying to tail me?
Oh, I am. Believe me. The last 2 years, you probably took about $5,000 from me.
It's baffling. Like, I got people in my DMs going, "Oh, thanks, Sam." Blah blah blah. Like, over the last 2 months, I made like $2,000 tailing your plays. You know, we were doing the show last year. You know, I get all this positivity, and then from you, it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, literally, somehow you made every time. If I go 4-1, you manage to only bet one game and bet the one. Every time. I don't get it. I do not know how you just gravitate towards, you know, if someone has a 3-1 night and you're tailing them, how you gravitate towards only betting the one loss. It was a special talent. It was a very,
I'm a black cloud when it comes to baseball. So, but you know what though? The greatest thing that happened to my bankroll and the Bills was ESPN buying the UFC. Now there's an event every week, and I'll make enough out of those 4 weeks a month to take care of myself. And now NASCAR. I mean, we're in February, boys. We're 2 weeks away from fucking Daytona. That live betting NASCAR, as long as the algorithm hasn't changed and they didn't find a way because of me to fucking change the algorithm on DraftKings and FanDuel.
Well, Jay, I'm going to put it to you bluntly. They probably changed the fucking algorithm because of you, because I'm pretty sure the NASCAR live betting probably had like one person on the planet putting $2,000 down on it at any given time, and that person was you.
Donnie, right side, my fucking guy.
Yep, you see that?
Max, I
says
want
Max.
Presbyterian, holler at your boy.
I wish I bet that game and fucking went to overtime and that over hit. I was fucking doing some other shit today, and I was afraid to have a bad day on Saturday. But I was with you on Central Michigan and took the fam to Pickle Barrel, and I had fucking all day breakfast, and it was fucking wonderful.
Jay, with Donnie in the chat, now's the perfect time to plug tomorrow.
Yep, tomorrow 4:30, boys. Live Line Super Bowl special. We're gonna have a 2-hour pregame, break it all down with the crew. We'll be on through the Super Bowl, and we're gonna make that fucking money tomorrow. Guarantee that.
Are we going to do as well as we did during the last Super Bowl? Because I'm sorry, like everyone said, last year's Super Bowl was terrible. But didn't you, me, and Chris, when we were, it was probably like what the third ever live betting show we did.
Probably.
Didn't we win like every fucking bet we made on the Super Bowl last year?
We hit the under live like 5 times. That helped.
Yeah. We hit the under live. I think the biggest one I hit was Jared Goff under 1.5 touchdown passes in the second half. That was such an easy bet. Like last year's Super Bowl was like the dream scenario for someone like me who was just looking for a lot of nothing to happen with all my props, because I had like the unders and I had a lot of no's. I had a lot of no props and a lot of unders. And I just, everything hit. Fucking everything hit. It was absurd. So I was just kind of wondering if this year, obviously, probably not going to be the same, but hopefully it is. We'll see.
You know, ordinarily, I look forward to the Super Bowl, and then the game is like meh. Like, I mean, we've had a couple good ones the last decade, but a lot of them were like, ugh. But I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, and I think that we're going to get a great game.
Jay, it's hard for the Super Bowl to be meh when you have a shitload of money on like props.
Yeah.
Got all the money on props, dude. We bet the under 5 fucking times. How the hell could you be like, oh, that was such a meh game last year? It was 13-3, and you had the under bet 5 fucking ways.
You know, it's funny
How can you find that meh?
It's funny that Donnie's in the chat because the best fucking day of his sports fandom. The year that Philly won the Super Bowl was the most money that I've ever made on a Super Bowl Sunday. I made $11,000 on Super Bowl Sunday. I had Nick Foles to be the MVP at plus 400. I had $1,500 on it. I picked up $6,000 on that one play. And that was a great Super Bowl, man. And the Patriots lost as a bonus. Oh my God. It was just great.
You had $1,500?
$1,500
on an MVP prop
on Nick Foles I had $2,500 on the Eagles on the money line, and I had $2,000 on them plus 4 on the spread. I just knew that they were gonna win, and if they were gonna win, Nick Foles was going to be the MVP. And it all molded together perfectly, and I got lucky. The Patriots shit the bed, and it was my favorite Super Bowl memory. And I know it was Donnie's favorite Super Bowl memory because fucking the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
That was the year that Pink went way under on the national anthem.
Do you hear yourself?
That was that at the time, that was the biggest bet I ever made.
The spread. I mean, I can't. I just can't.
Yeah, talking about winning the Super Bowl bet on Pink.
No, that's not the only bet I had though. The funniest thing was I bet the Eagles to get the first penalty, and I also bet the no score in like the first 6.5 minutes or 5.5 minutes. It was one of those things. And the Eagles were all the way down to the 5-yard line, and they got a false start, like with 2 seconds left to go on the no score prop. So I won both those props simultaneously because there was no score in the first 5.5 minutes of the game, and the Eagles got the first penalty. And then, of course, I hit like the live over. I hit the live over in that game a couple times. I had a really good Eagles Super Bowl. Yeah, despite the fact that it hurt my feelings that the Eagles won the Super Bowl.
Why? Oh, well, you're not a Patriots hater, right?
I mean, I was indifferent, honestly. Like, nothing like who the hell wants to watch the Patriots win the Super Bowl? But at the same time, I'm a diehard Giants fan. So watch the Eagles win the Super Bowl was just kind of like, you know, it was what it was. One of those teams had to win it. So I just had to grin and bear it and just hope my bets won. Like if the Eagles were playing, I don't know, the fucking Ravens or something, obviously I would have been rooting against them. But yeah, the Patriots being in the Super Bowl made it really hard to root against the Eagles. It was really just kind of like a wash for me, no matter who won, emotionally speaking.
Yeah, I mean, I made money last year, maybe like $1,000 total, but it wasn't one of the more profitable Super Bowls that I've had.
Oh, it was for me. Yeah, the one where the Eagles won, and then and last year's were the two most profitable Super Bowls I ever had.
So if you lean the under, right, but it's moved 6 seconds, does that mean that you lean over now?
Oh, look at that, bro! San Diego State, baby, let's fucking go!
Yeah, boy.
Fucking
depends on how they juice it. I mean,
let's go, Maxwell.
Let's go.
If you're getting
good job,
over,
Max.
No, it's still going. It's just they're playing, so I'm getting hyped, boys.
I'm just going to be honest with you. I'm completely off the national anthem this year. I leaned under and I didn't hit it when I should have, and now it's at 118 seconds when it was at 124 seconds. And the juice is over. Like the juice is heavy on the over, so it's just a total pass for me. I mean, I like betting the national anthem prop whenever I can because I think it's kind of just something fun and goofy to say you bet, but I'm also not going to force a bet on it. I mean, I want to make sure that there's an edge on it before I bet it, and I just don't see there really be much of an edge this year.
I wrote an article on SBR about 5 Super Bowl props for Sunday.
We're not breaking down Gatorade colors.
No.
Please.
Although there's a segment.
There is content on that.
I will
SBR,
shove this pin in my eyeball if Jay says, guys, we need to start breaking down the probabilities
there is content,
of Gatorade
though,
colors.
on SBR about Flash Jimmy and Lee Martin breaking down the Gatorade prop.
I watched about 5 seconds of that video and turned it the fuck off.
Oh, how dare you? How dare you?
I didn't realize they're going to talk about Gatorade props. They said, ooh, I'm like, oh, all right, they're going to talk about the Super Bowl props. Let's see what they're going to talk about. And then they started battling about fucking Gatorade colors, and I noped right the fuck out of it.
I don't know if Donnie is still listening to the show, but the first prop that I talked about was Damian Williams over 3.5 receptions. And I actually said that I was talking to Donnie Rightside.
It's
and
juice to the tits now. Lines move when Donnie Rightside gives a play.
Well, he's got the longest reception prop over 12.5 yards, I think. But I gave out Damian Williams over 3.5 receptions. And I talked about, I gave Donnie credit, talked about that. Longest penalty over 15.5 yards.
Oh, that's a good one.
I love that one. Kansas City Chiefs punt before they score. I like that a lot. I think it's going to take them a possession, maybe 2, to get going. And once they get going, they're probably off to the races. But based on how they've played the last 3 games, they've come out slow, and they're playing the best defense in football. I think that even if it's only the first possession, I think they punt before they score. San Francisco 49er first quarter team total over 3.5. They average 6.7 points a game.
Just say they're going to get a touchdown. They're going to get a touchdown in the first quarter?
Yeah. They've averaged a touchdown in the first quarter this year, and I like it. And obviously, there may be no coach better in the league at scripting the first 15 plays of the game than Kyle Shanahan. And then as a flyer, like a fun novelty prop, will the broadcast say Colin Kaepernick? I know Anthony told me about the memo. I even brought up the memo. I even brought up Anthony's memo point. Like, I don't know if a memo went out. But I don't know. I thought it was worth a flyer because he was the quarterback of the team.
Are you getting plus or minus money on it?
You're getting plus 240.
Dude, I'm not really a fan of Kawhi's girl, bro.
All right, Jay.
Max, I was going to ask, how do you feel about him supporting the team you bet on?
I don't really.
He's supporting them. You're on Team Kawhi now. You're on Team Kawhi tonight. You guys are on the same team.
Yeah, but Kawhi.
Next thing you're going to be in the strip club with a New Balance hoodie on, Max.
Kawhi was
be Team Kawhi.
Kawhi's girl was just not looking very proper. I would have expected.
Well, there's a reason he was in the strip club tonight. She's not doing it for him.
She's. Yeah, look at that fucking jacket. That's atrocious.
Hi.
What?
Is that your girl?
Yeah.
Hi, Mrs. Spread.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you're a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a fun guy, right?
He's a fun guy, but he's a funny guy.
Who?
Should have been saying he's funny.
Who's funny?
It's gonna be funny when the Clippers lose in the first round.
Spread's low key funny. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah.
You don't think Spread's funny?
Yeah, I do it low key.
When you pay attention to what Spread says, I mean, he's got about he's got about 3 or 4 solid gold one-liners every show. But you got to pay attention to him because he's not loud and boisterous like Max, and he's not snarky and dicky like me. You got to pay attention. But Spread's got about 3 or 4 golden comments every show. You just got to fucking be on the lookout for him. He's a funny motherfucker. Spread's a funny motherfucker, man.
Right now.
What?
What are you drinking right now?
Right now, nothing because the glass is empty. But I am working on a Sam Adams sampler pack.
Huh.
That's because I'm trying to get him to go to the strip club. He won't do it.
Your girl's trying to get you to go to a strip club?
Our first date was a strip club. I tried to get him to go to a strip. He won't do it. He's too respectful.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Come on. You got to go to.
It's expensive.
You got to go.
I don't like spending money. I really don't like spending money at all.
Go to the strip club. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
It is true. It can get expensive if you don't know how to maneuver.
Well,
what
it
you're
only
supposed to do is you're supposed to go to the strip club. You buy a stripper a drink, and then you frustrate her into the point that she thinks that she's going to sell you a dance, but then it never happens, and then she just moves you on. That's the way to do it.
I can't
have
we don't do alcohol in ours, Max.
I have some not PG-13 rated stories from a
Why
strip club.
the fuck would you walk into a strip club, man?
I used to go all the time with my friends back in my early 20s.
I can't imagine how expensive it must be to walk into a strip club with Max. I can't imagine.
No, because I give you guys a fucking pep talk before you go in. Go in with cash. Don't lose track of fucking how long she's fucking grinding on your cock.
Oh.
And third off, if you do the walk of shame to the ATM machine, pretend you don't know me.
Well,
guys that do that. If they gotta go to the ATM and pay $50 as a fee, then I'm sorry, they're ghosts. I don't know them. I don't go and get lap dances. I don't like that. If she's not willing to go to a hotel with me, then don't waste my time. Otherwise, you're good for buying a nice fucking Hennessy and like an XO, and then that's about it.
I think the funniest thing I ever saw at a strip club was when a stripper threw her leg behind her head, so that way you can get the full view of everything going on down there. And her high heel got caught in her hair, and she just kind of like laid there for like 5 minutes trying to get her high heel unstuck from her hair. and not one of
live from Omaha.
And not one of the other strippers in the club that were up on the stage would help her. They just kind of danced around her while she's there with her leg behind her head, trying to get her fucking high heel uncaught from her hair. And then once she finally was able to uncatch herself from this embarrassing situation, she had the audacity to crawl over and slapped me in the face for laughing and told me, "How dare you laugh at me? That was so embarrassing." And I'm like, I literally just watched a stripper sitting there for 5 minutes with her high heel caught in her hair with her leg behind her head. And I watched like 3 other fucking whores dance by her and not help her. Was I supposed to not find this situation humorous? I mean, it's
by the way,
funny.
the Lakers are up 28 in the first quarter. Fuck me.
Yeah, the Kings are such a joke organization. That's why I said earlier, I don't know who's got it worse.
I knew it, man.
You know, because we both have bad owners for our team, right? Knicks and the Kings, just horrible ownership. They hire a guy with no experience, and it shows. And then you got the Jets and the Raiders, who, you know, they found marginal success. Probably 2 of the bottom 10 owners in the league too. And it's just really tough to overcome bad ownership.
I'm mad I didn't bet that.
I'm mad because now San Diego State's losing.
Yeah, I know. I got this on, Max. What's going on?
Fucking stupid fucking
Break it down.
Bad turnovers in the fucking paint. Fucking a 3-point shot that was in and then went out. KJ Fagan making a pass out of bounds instead of a fucking pass to a teammate. And yeah, this looks like second half all over again. And fucking
yeah, I know, Farshad. I know, man. I knew it. I said it on the show. I was just waiting for a better number, and they buried him.
Yeah, get the rebound, you fucking mutt. Otherwise,
oh my god,
throw fucking rocks in your house. Why don't you try getting a bucket, KJ Fagan, you fucking loser? You're a fucking mutt. Why don't you do something fucking right? Fucking assholes.
oh my god, that was a funny thing. This dude on the Celtics should shave his beard.
Brock Miller's hurt. Hate you.
Who? I turned it off. I couldn't even watch it anymore.
Some guy sitting on the bench. It's just his beard looks like a bunch of pubes got glued to his face.
Steve Alford is such a piece of shit. I hate that coach. He is such a jamoke. Loves wearing picnic fucking.
But I think in all these conversations we passed by the comment that I actually wanted some elaboration on, but we moved along. Your first date with your girlfriend was at a strip club?
I mean, yeah, yeah, that's true.
I love it.
I mean, okay, like there's a story spread. I want to hear it. How was your first date a strip club? Like, were you just like, hey, you're kind of cute. Would you like to go out with me at a Big Tits R Us over there?
Because he's a bona fide G.
Or whatever. What are the strip clubs in Sacramento called? You know, like I don't know what's the strip club name. But yeah, like what do you?
It's called Gold Club, but it's not the same. It's not the same like with Max. We can't do alcohol in ours.
What?
Yeah, there's no alcohol in
Yeah, there's
California
no alcohol in New Jersey in if it's a titty bar where they're completely naked, you can't drink alcohol. But if they have like bikinis and lingerie on and shit, then you could drink alcohol.
What the fuck is with you communist ass motherfuckers on the coast? What? Oh, y'all in the Midwest are a bunch of losers. Oh, you live in the Midwest, Anthony. That's boring shit. Yeah, except we got fucking alcohol in our titty bars, you fucking ninny. You can't drink beer at a strip club? What's the point?
I don't think so, no. Unless it's changed. It's been a long time since I've walked in.
Fucking communists. Oh my God.
If there was a strip club and I couldn't get a fucking bourbon while I'm watching dances, why would I go there? I just put on Pornhub.
No joke. I'm 39. I was in my 20s the last time that I walked in a strip club.
Well, same here, but still, like, I was in my 20s last time I was at a strip club, and I could get liquor. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. Primetime says says you could bring it in, but they can't sell it to you.
That's even crazier. You bring your own booze? Fuck, I'd be down with that.
Well, it's actually that's better because it's cheaper. I mean, what you want to buy a fifth for like $20 or a 12-pack for like $12, or do you want to freaking spend $8 for a beer at a strip club? Because if they had a liquor license like that, they would charge you $8 and you would pay.
Yeah, I paid about fucking at least $12 to $15 for a fucking Maker's Mark at a strip club. Plus, I got a tip
for one drink.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I still think this is a story that hasn't gotten told. So you just said, hey, let's go to a strip club.
Obviously, you can drink fucking like shitty.
I mean, and we went to the movies first. It wasn't straight to the strip club.
Oh, okay. Well, what were you like? That was a boring movie. I'd really like to see some titties now. And she was like, well, you're not going to see mine. And you're like, well, can we go to the strip club then? She goes, sure. I mean, like, what the fuck? I still don't get how you want to strip club.
I think that's actually that was actually more exciting than what really happened.
Oh, your girl's in the chat?
She's over here right now, and she's sitting next to me on her phone in the chat right now. Yeah,
I love it.
Oh, Ice Rose is your girl. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just funny. So, the funny thing is like the stripper with her high heel caught in her hair is not the craziest thing I've ever seen in a strip club. The grossest thing I ever saw at a strip club is when a stripper tied her lips into a knot. I thought it was impressive. My friends thought it was kind of gross. But I had one friend who was turned on.
Sumner asks, do the Chiefs score every quarter at plus 130? It's definitely possible. Greg asks, do you like Mahomes over 2 passing touchdowns at minus 160? I do, because I think at worst case scenario, it's a push.
Oh, I want to fucking smash him in the face with a pipe. And this stupid comb over, I want to fuck him up. Fucking cuck. Oh my God! Fuck you, Utah State. Fuck you, Bean, you piece of shit. Why don't you score some points, San Diego State? Over 5 minutes without a fucking point. You mutts. Kawhi's jinxed you. Look at it. Kawhi's ruined the fucking night. Just like he ruined the fucking Raptors when he fucking abandoned us. Oh my God, KJ Fagan knows Matt Mitchell. You suck.
Can't you guys just be happy you won a fucking title?
I'm sure a lot of Raptor fans are, and I'm probably a very small minority that isn't.
Y'all remind me of the Cavaliers fans. They're like, they treat LeBron like a Benedict Arnold after he won a title for the only title that fucking city's seen.
Torontonians are living in a world-class city where Cleveland is Cleveland. Don't get it fucking twisted, okay?
Max coming with the
Don't get it fucking twisted.
Well, that's why I think it's even worse for the people from Cleveland.
No, we're Canadians. We have a fucking higher standard for fucking people.
No, that's why I see the reaction for the people in Cleveland is even worse. Because they act like he's this horrible Benedict Arnold. Like, how could he leave us? How could he leave us? And it's like, you do realize you're Cleveland, right? Like,
and how much money did he bring into the Cleveland economy?
He brought you the only fucking title that city's seen in 60 years in any sport. And they want to fucking burn the guy in effigy.
He built up the whole... He built up the whole town around.
Everyone forgets is Toronto has the third best groupies out of North American cities for athletes.
Yeah, I'm sure Toronto's a fun city. You know,
any dude with a girl like Kawhi, she can't have her man running around this city. There's a fucking pretty broad at every fucking corner. Every 5 feet, you run across a fucking hot broad in Toronto. It is ridiculous how hot this city has when it comes to bitches. All right? And if Kawhi was still here, chances are one of those fucking scheming Instagram hoes or Twitch hoes would be on his fucking dick, fucking locking him down with another kid, and it'd be what it is, straight up. Okay? You don't know about the shit that goes on with these Toronto broads. They're fucking ruthless.
Yeah, I just think it's I just listened to a lot of people from Toronto talking about it, like all pissed off, and I'm like, just be happy you won a title. Why can't you just be happy?
Yeah, we wanted to have two. We like back-to-backs.
All right.
We're a back-to-back type of city. We like to win two.
But here's the thing: is like you mentioning, you're talking about Toronto. Like Toronto's we used to call it a world-class city. It's a nice city or whatever. So I'm not going to say anything bad about Toronto because I think you're pretty much more likely correct on that front. So you guys don't have that bitterness. But I'm like, Clevelandites, he brought you the only thing that Cleveland has that's been joyous forever. And now they're all like mad and wanting to burn him at the stake because he left. It's like, and they act all shocked, like, how could he leave us? I thought he would stay. Oh, how could he leave Cleveland? It's fucking Cleveland. That's how he could leave.
The difference is it's his hometown.
Akron is his hometown, and it's 2 hours away. Akron is
but his shtick is a little kid from Akron, and then he goes to LA. Just like, I mean, I'm sure that there's like some sort of like insecurity towards that, right?
Yeah. Okay, all right. Let me put it to you like this, Spread. If you guys were going to say, "Hey, Anthony, we got a big opportunity. We got signed to a deal where we're all going to get $1 million a year or $2 million a year. You just got to relocate from Omaha to LA." I literally wouldn't even fucking pack. I'd be on a plane tonight. See ya, Midwest, LA.
But what if you get the same amount in Omaha?
Out of here.
What if you get the same amount in Omaha? Don't you think people will be mad?
No, I go to.
Wait a minute. This from the guy who constantly shits on the coasts in the United States.
No, I shit on. I
can't wait to see Ant live in LA.
No, I shit on the fact that you guys are a bunch of elitist communist fucks.
And you're saying, give me that instead of what's going on in the Midwest.
No, I mean, like, if I had the money, you give me like $2 million a year, I'd fucking live on the coast somewhere, I'd actually prefer the Pacific Northwest to Southern California, though. Like, in a heartbeat. Like, Pacific Northwest is way prettier. But, yeah. Dude, I've been to San Diego.
Ken Peacock says Toronto's great, but Vancouver is better.
Oh, I always wanted to go to Vancouver.
Vancouver's more expensive than the Bay Area.
I could totally believe Vancouver being better because I've been to the Pacific Northwest, and Vancouver's only like an hour and a half north of Seattle. I mean, I'm sure it's fucking gorgeous.
I strongly disagree with you there, Ken.
Why?
Strongly. Listen, everybody from Vancouver, I'm not going to generalize, actually, so I'll retract that. A lot of people that I've interacted with from Vancouver are fucking asswipes, and all they fucking care about is driving a fucking big truck. They don't care
want to drive a big truck.
They don't care about development of the brain. All they care about is driving a big truck.
So, Max, I really kind of don't understand what the point is. Like, is there something wrong with driving a big truck?
Yeah. If it's the only thing and it's what gets you up in the morning, it's what gives you motivation to get up and go to work because you know you're going to get to drive your big truck. Well, I got problems with people like that. I got problems. Okay? I don't care for people like that.
So
I don't care for people that fucking like to sell their fucking property to foreign investors. I don't like that.
Ken says everybody in Canada has a big truck, Max.
Not in Toronto. What are you talking about?
Well,
people that buy big trucks get spat on their windows in Toronto. Drive a fucking hybrid or an electric. Or what? A hybrid is an electric. Never mind.
Drive it. Oh my God, dude. A fucking Prius?
Buddy, yeah, we love Prius in this city.
No wonder you're. Yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Max,
you got an F1.
Kick him off.
F350 or whatever the fuck they are. Yeah, you're getting.
Your car's fuck you, Max. I'm going to go buy the most badass, tricked out, worst gas mileage Chevy Silverado. Drive it right up to your fuck. I'm going to get the coal burners on it too with the smokestacks.
Oh my!
I'm going to slap some fucking truck nuts on that thing. I am going to park right. I'm going to drive that son of a bitch right up outside your little apartment complex or whatever you call that condominium area of yours. And I'm going to fucking roll that coal all the way up there. You can blow me, dude.
Sick son of a bitch. How the fuck do you look yourself in the mirror every day?
Oh, fantastically.
God damn it.
I don't even like that shit, but since you just started talking crap about trucks, I got to stick up for my fucking hicks. You know, you fucking don't you talk shit about pickup trucks.
I am going to fucking outside after this show, and I'm going to find a pickup truck, and I'm going to urinate on the driver's door.
Oh, my God.
Okay? I'm going to drink extra apple juice and water, 2 glasses, fuel the fucking fuel the pump, and then, yeah, I'm going to fucking expel fluid. Not extract, expel.
Aaron said, I live in New York City. If you're dumb enough to park a big pickup here, we're turning it into a dumpster so you can drive that trash back to where you came from.
Damn straight.
If you're dumb enough to touch a Midwestern pickup, you're probably not. Yeah.
The Midwestern Canadians, you don't have to worry about. They don't got no guns.
Yeah.
Midwestern Canadians from Saskatchewan or Manitoba. Don't have to worry about them. They don't got no guns.
You don't fuck with the guy's pickup, dude. I just say that's a difference.
Fucking douchey pickup. If you're fucking like in a street parking area and you got a fucking huge truck, you're parking on the street, taking up fucking lanes to fucking drive your car through, well, I'm stopping and I'm gonna smash your fucking side.
Pickup trucks are like family cars. You get a quad cab, boom, there you go.
No, you get a wagon, bro. You just get a wagon. Nice Volkswagen wagon.
Yeah, you get a wagon if you're I almost said the F word. You guys don't like me saying the F word, even though I'm part of that community. You get a wagon.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
You get a wagon. You get a station wagon if you're – oh, God, I really want to say it.
Don't you do it.
Oh, man.
So my best friend, right? He's been my best friend my whole life. And his wife got a a minivan, and I made fun of him for it because it's like this minivan was like $55,000, right? And I'm like, well, why the fuck did you get her a minivan? You could have just bought her like a fucking Camaro or, I don't know, like a Corvette, maybe a Corvette or something. And he's like, well, you can't fit all the kids in that.
I don't know
like,
how
am I
I
supposed
feel.
to drive my kids to school in a Corvette? I'm like, one at a time. I mean, you just spent $55,000 on a fucking bitch wagon, dude.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Aren't the same as they used to be. Now they look a lot sleeker, rounder. Yeah.
Before I got an Explorer for about a decade, I drove an F-250 Super Duty. So, like, I live on the coast, and I had a huge pickup truck for, like, my entire 20s. So,
did you feel like a man?
Yeah, but weren't there, like, a fucking million people less in the fucking, like, Manhattan fucking New York area?
I actually don't know.
Hey, Jay, let me just ask you, though. Like, when you got into that big F-250, you sat down and you turned that thing on. Didn't you just go, oh, I'm getting some fucking poon today?
I mean, I loved it. I loved the truck. Yeah, I liked it a lot.
It's a fucking badass truck, man. People love that shit.
I'm not a big fan of trucks. Just not a big fan of trucks.
But it was expensive, man. The gas was crazy.
Guzzle, guzzle, guzzle.
Oh, the great thing about trucks, though, is they don't really depreciate that much.
Fuck you, Kawhi, you fucking mutt.
And then I fell off like a 35-foot ladder, and the truck was done. I couldn't deal with it. I needed a nice car that wasn't super high, that the shocks were really smooth, to not fuck with my back.
Should have got a fucking Cadillac.
I used to have one of my first cars.
Fucking STS or whatever the fuck, a CTS.
I had a Chevy Eldorado. I mean, a Caddy Eldorado. That was the bomb, bro. Oh,
What's funny is, like, you guys talk about trucks like it's like, oh, if I ever saw, well, some of the people like, oh, if I ever saw a pickup truck or whatever. And I spend a lot of time driving around like the rural areas because that's where most of my territory is. It's like a lot of the small towns. It's
Do
like
you piss
literally
on every tree?
No, it's like no. I mean, just saying, like literally 80% of the vehicles are pickup trucks. Like I've
that's why Ford was able to fucking rob us fucking Canadians of our fucking jobs, fucking be all good because they're selling to all you Midwesterners. Fucking Ford. Fuck Ford.
Well, it's mostly like Chevy Silverados, but yeah.
Oh.
Utah got out finally out of the gate strong.
Yeah, is Donovan Mitchell suck an egg?
I didn't know that a pickup truck was a controversial vehicle to own.
Anything built by Ford is controversial.
Is that just some like weird?
Oh no, it's GM. GM. Never mind. Anything made by GM. That's the problem company.
Yeah, Richard. We're on San Diego State minus 6.5.
We're unfortunately on San Diego State. The key word is unfortunately because this is ridiculous.
If it goes down, it goes down. I'm just pissed that I'm not on the Lakers right now.
I'm pissed if it goes down. I'm fucking mad as fuck. I don't like losing dubs. Already lost.
They're gonna put up
this piece of
They're
shit.
gonna put up 80 in the first half.
I don't give a shit about this halftime shit. The team better fucking man up and come out strong.
No, I'm talking about the Lakers.
Fuck the NBA. How about them apples, motherfucker? Okay, NBA should be on fucking morning. They shouldn't be playing games at all. Should be on fucking like a month of morning.
Utah Jazz look good spread.
Steve Fisher.
Yeah.
So old.
I got it on. Honestly, Portland's just a little hesitant. I wouldn't necessarily count this one out. The Gobert Whiteside's been kind of some fun. It's actually been a pretty close game, and then we just had a 12-5 run by Utah. So it's right at the edge of a run.
I see some kid from Tulsa absolutely bawling his eyes out in a press conference, and I have no idea why.
What station?
So his father, Broderick Joyner, he's a Chicago kid. He's down there in Tulsa, going to watch his son play for the very first time.
Oh, his father.
Big shot to win at 54.
Oh, maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe his father was. It's the first time his dad ever saw him play. I don't know. Maybe he was in the military for a while or jail. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah, I see him crying. Interesting. Oh, man, I can't wait for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited too.
Is it weird that the Super Bowl starts at like 2 p.m. for you, Spread?
No, because it's always been like that. That's all I know.
Yeah, I still think it's just weird to be on the East Coast. Games start like 8 o'clock local time. That's just bizarre to me.
I love it, man. I love the fact that at 10 o'clock at night that there's a whole nother slate of games that come on. Like, I would be miserable if 7 o'clock was the last time that game started.
No, I'm talking local time.
Yeah, I did like it. I did like it when I visited out there because it's like you can go out, get some dinner, and come home, and then you have like all my local teams are starting, you know.
Right.
Yeah, but what about everyone who has normal jobs and has to be up at like 5?
I mean, what are you, 95? You can't stay up till midnight?
If you got to get up at 5 a.m., I don't know.
I used to get in my car at 5:30 in the morning to go when I was a sprinkler fitter, and I watched all the West Coast games. Go to bed at like midnight, 12:30, 1 a.m. Get 5 hours of sleep right quick, and then get up and do what you got to do.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. You're like you're a rare breed because all I hear about is people on the East Coast complain about how the games are on too damn fucking late.
Really?
Yeah. You're like super rare on that one, dude. I think you're on the minority of that. A game because I'm talking about like game local time. I'm not talking about the West Coast games start at this time or nothing like that. I'm talking local games, the Knicks starting at 8 o'clock local time sounds fucking ridiculous to me. Like, you're the only time zone that does that. Every other time zone games start at like 7 o'clock local time.
Yeah, well, we start 7. Like the Knicks games start between 7 and 7:30 local.
Yeah, but I've seen games start at like 8 o'clock local.
Yeah, but that's not the norm. Like every baseball game starts at 7 for us, the Yankees and Mets games. It's always 7 o'clock.
Oh.
But like think about that, Ant. Your baseball team starts at 4 o'clock on the West Coast, where you're basically well, no, I guess it would start.
No, the West Coast games all start at it's no normal times for them.
7 o'clock. Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, but like if you're a Yankees fan out here, you miss it because you don't.
Yeah, you're at work.
Like when I was working, I'd always miss the first half of almost every game. I wouldn't be home a lot of times for Monday Night Football to start. I get home in the middle of the first quarter.
Your Sunday NFL games are at 10 in the morning. You the first.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't mind that, Jay, because I get up and I'm so excited that I can imagine waiting till 1.
The games all start at noon for me, and I like that. I don't know. Whenever I'm in the Eastern time zone and I gotta wait till 1 for the game to start, that pisses me off. I like the game to start at noon. You know what I'm saying? On the NFL Sundays.
Like, it's great that Sunday night football starts at like 8:00. Like, all right, you're done with dinner. You're sitting down on the recliner to cap off a Sunday night before you go to work at 8:00, where it's like 5:00 in the afternoon on the West Coast. I don't like that.
Yeah, but their local games start at their local times, though. Like my brother.
Not Sundays. Like not Sunday night football starts at 5:00 for them.
Yeah, but my brother, for example, was saying is he lives just outside Seattle, and he loves Saturdays because he's like, I get up, the game started at like
20 minutes, half hour.
He goes, college football starts like 9:30 in the morning on Saturdays, and then it goes all the way until 11 o'clock at night because all the local games, the local Pac-12 games start at 7 p.m. his time on the West Coast. So he's like,
yeah, college football is perfect.
Yeah, so it's like literally from the time you get up in the morning at like 9 in the morning on a Saturday to the time you go to bed, you can literally just do nothing but watch college football.
Yeah. And then if you're real crazy, Hawaii starts around 10 p.m.
Oh, wow. The Hawaii starts at like midnight for us.
Yeah. Midnight.
Hawaii's is Hawaii the most bet?
It's like the late night DeGen Chase game. Yeah. It depends. Everyone who's ahead just goes to bed. Everyone who's down stays up and chases with Hawaii.
Yeah. But I just think that's funny. It's like you got to think about that. Hawaii's probably like low key the most bet football team in the country.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only one that stands like standalone all the time.
Yeah, it's a standalone game. And everybody's like, yeah, it's the late night. It's like, how many units do you bet on Hawaii? Well, it depends on how much you're down.
Yeah.
Hey, Gregory says that in the chat says that Central Time does have the best set. I like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if the United States went to 2 time zones. Because it kind of frustrates me, especially when I argue with like everyone I talk to on the East Coast, like Dame Lillard would be my example. He never gets the credit. And then I'm like, well, how much do you guys watch him play? Like every night our chat goes dark. You know what I'm saying? At 7:30 for the East Coast guys. So you're arguing with me and you're saying, oh, well, Embiid's better than Lillard. And, it's like, well, you don't watch Lillard play. So, it kind of frustrates me. So I wish it would be. I think we can go to 1 time zone here in America. Big nation, but we could do it.
1 time zone? I don't know. Yeah, 1 or 2 probably.
No, 2 times. Yeah, 2. We have a West time zone and an East time zone. And then it'd be 1 hour off.
Yeah, it'd be more doable, I suppose. I mean, the Central Time, other than what time the games come on, I mean, the Central Time Zone and the Eastern Time Zone basically do everything at the same time anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, 9 to 5. No one in the Midwest works 9 to 5. It's 8 to 4.
Yeah, we
really?
Yeah, we work 9 to 5. Although my job in the union was 7 to 3:30. It would be 7 a.m. to 3:30.
Yeah, here it's all 8 to 4 kind of deal. Or, fourth, lunch breaks like 8 to 5, 8 to 4:30, something like that. Yeah, everyone starts to work at like 8 o'clock here. So we basically were getting up at the same time, technically.
Yeah. Lakers put up 81 in that half.
Yeah, I don't know who's the bigger joke, the Kings or the Knicks.
Where was that last night?
Jay, are you an Alabama fan?
No, I started wearing the hat because of Max. But I like the hat now. But I gotta buy a new hat for baseball season.
Mets hat or
I would buy a Mets hat. It's funny. I always used to wear a Yankee fitted hat. Always, like from when I was 15 till like 30, I would wear a Yankees fitted, even though I was a Mets fan, just because I love the color of the hat. And I don't really like the Mets new era fitted hats. And then I started, which I have hanging up behind me. I have a Boston Red Sox fitted that I wear a lot.
This one.
What?
Get this one. Baseball hat.
What is it?
Omaha Storm Chasers.
Yeah, I'd rather eat glass than wear a Omaha Storm Chasers hat.
What? It's minor league, AAA minor league baseball team. It's a unique hat compared to, everyone's probably got a Yankees or a Mets hat in New Jersey. You'd be the only guy wearing a AAA minor league team hat.
But I'm gonna get a couple new hats before baseball season. So
I actually kind of want to start collecting minor league hats. I want to. Who is that?
You want me to send you a River Cats hat? You want a River Cats hat?
Yeah, I'll wear a
That's our local team.
hat.
I
get one, so I can send you one.
Would that be sweet? An El Paso Chihuahuas hat? That'd be
I could send you a Lakewood Blue Claws hat, and
send it.
They're called the Summit Patriots.
Who's Lakewood Blue Claws? Are they AA or high A? What?
The Newark Bears we have.
The Newark Bears?
Yeah, Lakewood Blue Claws is the Phillies minor league organization team.
Who's the jumbo shrimp from Florida? There's a Jupiter, Florida jumbo shrimp, I think.
Lakewood is.
What about the Area 51s, Ant? Are you down for that team?
I would, but they're not called that anymore. They're the Aviators.
Really? Why'd they switch it?
Well, they used to be affiliated with the Mets. It was the Las Vegas 51s. They were affiliated with the Mets.
Yeah.
But when they changed their major league affiliation, they changed their name to the Aviators, which is fucking lame. Yeah, because their
compared to Area 51s, that's way better.
Logo was the alien. They had that alien as their logo.
Yeah.
It was badass. That was.
Yeah, I was thinking that would be a cool hat.
Oh, it was because they used to play the Storm Chasers. I'd watch them play Storm Chasers, and the Area 51 players all have pretty cool logos and stuff. My sister was actually rooting for them one time because she's like, "Oh, that's a cool team name."
It would be hard for me to get you a Newark Bears hat because they folded in 2013.
Okay. Well, do better next time, Jay.
I'll do better next time.
Oh, Lehigh Valley Iron Pigs. The Phillies.
That's a cool name.
Yeah. It's funny because Gregory just mentioned Lehigh Valley, but I know that they're the Iron Pigs.
Here comes Portland. All right, we're gonna wrap it up in 10 minutes, and we got a big day tomorrow. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, minor league baseball hats, Jay. Where? Omaha Storm Chasers, and then we'll just start the collection from there.
All right, I'll send you Lakewood Blue Claws hat.
Cool.
It's fucking hideous, though. It's a gigantic blue crab.
Well, make it a cool hat. I'm not picky as long as it's a cool logo. The minor league teams all have the coolest names. I mean, the El Paso Chihuahuas. I mean, there's the Jumbo Shrimp, the Toledo Mud Hens. I
like Iron Pigs. That's a cool one.
Yeah, the Lehigh Valley. Yeah. Minor league baseball is fun. What time's the show start tomorrow, Jay?
4:30.
So
I think kickoff is 6:30, somewhere around 6:30.
Yeah, so
a little later, but yeah, they give us 2 hours to go over everything.
Yeah, they asked me
kind of review what we did.
They asked me what time I wanted to start, and I figured 2 hours was enough time, right?
No, I think it's perfect, and I'll definitely have some casual sports fans be asking me for the link, so I'm expecting we're going to have a pretty big audience tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about it.
Yeah.
So Jay, are we going to have do we got any locks? Because I got my friend asking me for a lock on the Super Bowl.
Yeah, don't bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, on
tell
the
them a
news
Roth
right now,
IRA is a lock.
A Roth IRA. Oh, I like my Roth IRA.
That's a lock.
About
That's
every 4 to 5 months, I like to log on to my Merrill Lynch account, just stare at my Roth IRA and go, ah. And people hate Trump. Look how much this has grown.
Yeah, I'm excited about tomorrow. I think we should do well.
Brooklyn Cyclones. That's a good one, Jay.
Brooklyn Cyclones, yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, the production value is slowly getting geared upwards. We're gonna be making live bets on the screen. SBR gave us about 10 G's. They threw it in Bookmaker and Bet Online, so we'll be going through the props and betting on those accounts. That'll be fun. I can't wait to hear Flash tomorrow break down the Gatorade.
Okay.
Flash. I think tomorrow we'll cap it off where Flash was on the favorite in every game. I think.
He wasn't on the favorite. On
the only one was the Titans. He was on the Titans for the Patriots game.
No, he wasn't. I was on the Titans.
Are you talking about the favorite on every game in the playoffs? Or
yeah, he was on the favorite every game in the playoffs.
Oh no, he was on that. Was he on the
Texans.
Titans against the Texans?
No, it was the Texans because
he was on the.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, you're right. It was the Texans against the Chiefs that he was on.
Right, because he didn't bet the Texans, but he had a future. Remember, he made it on our show when we were at Odds Market.
Yeah.
So he had a future on the Texans, and he had their team total over, I think. But I think every side that he bet was the favorite, except San Fran was the favorite against Green Bay. And I know he's on San Fran tomorrow.
He did the alternate. He did an alternate spread on San Fran. He laid 11 with them on Green Bay. Got like plus 140.
Jimmy will be on the show tomorrow. He has a future on both teams, so I think he has like San Fran plus 150 on the future, and then KC was like plus 800. So I think that he wins regardless. And I know that he's on some props. And then obviously all of us are on props. Ant's on Kansas City side. And that's it. And then I haven't bet a side yet. And I don't think I will until the game starts. And I'm leaning San Fran. Chris Brady joined Ant. He has already bet Kansas City -1.
Go Chiefs.
Yep.
Andrew Yang ad. How about that?
Yes. Got plus 3,300 on him.
On what? For Andrew Yang to what?
Win the nomination.
Oh, you lit money on fire.
I like Andrew Yang.
Yeah, I like Andrew Yang too, but he's dropping out after the caucus.
So what do we have going right now? Spread is on Portland +6. Did you make that official, or that was just personal play?
No, it's just personal play. I probably should have made it official. I'm liking where we're at right now, but
so right
it's
now,
kind of been the way things have been going lately.
We're up about a third of a unit because I made a third of 1.35 units with the both sides of the Kentucky game, but the Pacers lost, so we're up a quarter unit. I'm sorry. And then we have San Diego State going right now, -6.5. Spreads on Portland. Quickly, Australian Open before we go. Spread. What did you end up betting?
The over. I just took over.
What number did you get on that?
Let me see what it's at right now. Hold on, let me switching over. I was on the live page. Let's go. ATP.
Do you like team plus 5.5 games at -130?
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much the same bet in the over in my mind. I don't see how those don't cash unless like Djokovic won like 6-0 in the fifth or something wacky like that. But I think it's pretty much the same bet. Right now it's 39 at -114. So it's gone up a little bit, but not much. So I like over 39. That's probably my favorite look. But I think plus 5.5 is about the same look, and I like that look too.
Djokovic is -$4. What's the implied probability on -$4, Ant? I know -200 is 66.6.
Well, -$4 is 75.
Yeah. 75. So do you
80.
think 80?
Yeah, 80.
Do you think Djokovic wins this more than 8 out of every 10 times?
Probably not. That's probably a little high.
So you think there's value on team then?
Yeah, but I want to go too heavy on it. I don't want to go against Djokovic in a Grand Slam final. We can point to, team having success against him in that most recent match that Djokovic probably didn't care about nearly as much as team did. And then the clay court success, I don't think is predictive at all. So, I mean, if you want to go for a small bit, but
we both figured that team was good for one set, right? Djokovic 3-1,
right,
is plus 260. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's probably better than team winning outright.
Yeah, just to grab one set, right?
Yeah.
I don't see a set spread. Who do you think gets most aces spread?
Probably Djokovic, but neither man is a big server.
Djokovic is -175 to get most aces. Team is plus 162.
Yeah, that seems about right. I don't think it's a huge advantage like we had last night, though, with one really good server against one above average server.
You can cut that -$4 handicap in half if you take Djokovic to win the first set and win the match. Do you think that team comes out and wins the first and Djokovic runs off 3 in a row? Or do you think Djokovic, that's not a bad bet for him to win the first set and win the match at -$2?
I would lean towards taking Djokovic in that one, first set and the whole match. Yeah, I think that's actually a much better way to look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll hop on that then. Djokovic to win the first set and win the match -$2. Maybe I'll make that the play. All right, sweet. All right, we're out of here, boys. We will see you back here tomorrow at 4:30. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it.
San Diego State just took the lead, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Maxwell, smart. Yeah, any of you guys have anything to add before we go?
Let's go San Diego State.
Let's go San Diego State.
Matt
Amen.
Mitchell is on fucking fire, bro. He is just hoisting up threes and hitting them.
It's the only thing I bet other than that Kentucky
then your fucking motherfucking ass is staying on till I'm fucking done watching this game. So you can end the show, but you better not disappear.
All right, we're out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:30 for Ant, for Max, and Spread, and myself. We're out. Back after this.